Testing? Testing? Is the mic now working? Oh boy. Testing. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. And is the computer audio going through now as well? Yes, sorry, technical difficulties, but I think we have them fixed now. Hey guys, it's Bumper. I hope you're having a great day today, and if not, hopefully I can make things a little bit brighter. And welcome back to Genshin Impact. It's been a while since we've streamed. And I believe it's been since, kind of like early January since we last streamed. I apologize, and if I worried any of you people for being away for so long, I sincerely apologize. I got the flu. I was literally, like, bedridden for, like, 2 weeks. Like, literally 2 weeks. Weeks straight. With literally 5 days straight at first, just staring at a wall and sleeping. It was horrid. If you are considering getting the flu shot, at least in the US, do it. The flu is horrible right now. Oh my gosh. I don't have to get the flu shot because, like I've got immunity now, and the season's almost over, but if you are considering getting it last minute here, since it's still kind of cold, and that breeds the flu and all that, or you're around, like, maybe little kids who don't know how to, like, you know, keep sanitary, get the flu shot. It is so bad. Oh my gosh. I have never had the flu before, but this was like 20 times worse than any other flu that I've ever seen someone else have before. Horrid. Do not recommend. Not that I recommend any sickness, but do not recommend it. Anyway, a similar note to the flu. From it, I currently have a bit of an ongoing coughing problem, so I apologize if I start having a coughing fit at any point. I may need to step away and get water if I do start having one of them. So apologies for any like, pauses, you know, of content, just wait times, and annoyances to your ears of me coughing in advance. Yeah. My cough has definitely gotten better, but it's still definitely not gone. So yeah, from what the doctors say, it could last like another month or two. Seriously, stay safe, people. Anyway, hey, so today, in case you didn't know what we are doing, we are gonna be playing through the 2024 Lantern Rite. I don't remember the name of this year's Lantern Rite event. What is it called? It's in my live stream description. Vibrant Harriers Aloft in Spring Breeze. Why do they sometimes come up with such weird names for these events? Some of them are fun, like muskets and roses, or roses and muskets, whichever way it was. And then there's that. What is that name? Anyway, and we will also be pulling for Xiao at some point. I'm waiting to see if some friends will show up to the stream to maybe give me some good luck. Okay, but we'll get to that eventually, okay? Okay, so, since I've done enough jabbering, let's get into some content. I miss streaming so much. Oh my gosh. I miss streaming so much. But now we're back to it, and I'm so happy. Let's start this. Alright, we gotta teleport. And let's hope this loading doesn't take too long. And don't worry, I've unlocked all the Ganyu Vale teleport waypoints other than that one area in the locked off area of the map, because I haven't had time to get around to doing that story quest. So if we end up having to run over to there in the event story, we are not going to have to worry about going into uncharted territory and taking a lot of time to trek through it, thankfully. Always try to do that whenever a new area comes out, if possible. So, let's head on down here. And Charlotte and Genshin. Wonder how these two are gonna get along.
Genshin and Charlotte! I never thought she'd see you two together.
Petra? Oh, hey, how are you doing? A bumper stream where Ayato isn't the front character? Or what did you do to him? Is he dead? Locked in your basement even? Do you mean if him being in my party? Yeah, I've recently been using my secondary Abyss team a lot more in the overworld. I've really been enjoying them. So if that's what you're talking about, yeah, that's why he isn't in the front of my team. Yeah, him and Zhongli sadly are taking the back burner. As much as I love my boys, but just look, I've been enjoying this team, so I've been using them a bit more in the overworld. Well, but yeah, don't worry, they're safe, they're fine. If I need to show them to you to make sure they're good, yeah.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
A kite?
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
I love how me and Paimon all said it exactly the same. Other than me being slower. Do you not trust me, Petra, that Ayato's okay? We'll check on him in a minute once we get out of this cutscene for your sanity.
Well, yes. And...
It seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Cool.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn.
Man, Liyue Harbor is beautiful. Like, it still holds up pretty well. It really has a beautiful color scheme to it and just everything.
The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade.
I'm sorry, that kind of flew over my head. Okay, so yeah, it would be... that saying just kind of threw my brain for a loop for some reason. Any of those kind of, weird, what would you call that? An idiom or whatever? I don't, but a proverb. Any of these weird, proverb things, I have never been able to get my brain around most of the time unless it's a stupidly simple one. And I know it's probably just, saying exactly what she said before, but at the same time, my brain just, short-circuited when she started going into proverb mode. Petra, you're gonna need a wellness check on Ayato. But hey, if I hear any pleas of help in the background, I at least know where it's from. I thought you would be more worried about Zhongli than Ayato. I like Ayato a lot, but I feel like really you're not worried about Zhongli more than Ayato? Okay.
Yeah, remember my business meeting with Tianquan Ningguang the last time I was in Liyue Harbor? That's what it was about.
Oh. At the, I think that was during the TCG event. Wow, that's interesting that they call back to that.
But all I really did was use my network to introduce Lady Ningguang to some interesting people. I'm not sure that quite counts as fostering cooperation.
In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive.
Yeah.
But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
What, Petra? Oh, but Zhongli is in my Risley team, so I know he's fine. Ah, gotcha. Okay, I guess I can understand where you're coming from. Oh my gosh.
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon. How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
True. Yeah, I've tried flying kites before. Or don't have enough wind, it's definitely not gonna work.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think?
Sure.
Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
Unlike a certain blue-haired rich man who we may or may not know, that he is tied up in your basement. I don't know why this is making me laugh so much. I miss streaming. It's been too long.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand.
That Whopper flower one is so cute. They may be annoying, but they're adorable. I love them. I want to squish one until it pops. It's so cute.
We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
Kite flying can be for anyone of any age. It's not necessarily just a little kid thing.
You see, Miss Kuching? That does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now.
Yeah, I guess I can see that. Soybean? I don't think I've ever seen you in our chat. Hello, welcome. You're playing the event right now too. The cutscene in Act 3 is so gorgeous. Ooh, I can't wait to see it. Always the Lantern Rite. Epic cutscene. Can't wait.
But to me, there's so much more than that. Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions. There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true and sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
Why did you cut off the audio? You forgot the rest of the dialogue of send them love, send them word, send them homeward bound. Which is oddly fitting about the traveler. Or sibling, and their sibling. Wow. Did everyone else have this problem? Or is it just a me problem?
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery. If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
True. Didn't really think about that. What are you saying, soybean? Soya? Sorry, soya bean. I almost cried because it was so beautiful. Oh, the cutscene? Oh my gosh, I can't wait. I declare Zhongli as my father and Xianyun as my mother. I guess they do have some parental qualities to them.
That's the Kuching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share. I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites. For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a fun little idea, kind of like a good luck thing.
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship. My grandfather told me that back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders.
I feel like I remember making a kite once whenever I was a kid, but it's very blurry in the back of my brain.
First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string. Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds. Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissored-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
I think they've used those designs of the birds in, around just the regular times of the year around Liyue Harbor.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point. If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you. They could be a useful reference.
Is someone looking at us or paying attention to us? Who are you two?
That would be a huge help! Great! Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
Hope it goes well.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while. I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite.
That's an interesting contest. How would you exactly win it? It's kite flying.
If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate. The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
Huh. I guess that makes sense of how... That's probably the only way you could win a kite flying contest, unless you're doing, those spinny tricks and whatever that some people do. Ew, but there's not many tricks you can do with a kite.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We'll be there, and we've got it because we got it in the bag.
Maybe tone it down a bit, Traveler. What if we don't win?
Well, we've had fun, then.
It's better to keep a low profile until the competition starts. Then we'll give them a show they never saw coming. Oh, that secret prize is ours.
You conniving little flying gremlin fairy. I love you, Misty Paimon.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
You bet! See you then! Wait, Traveler? Take a peek to your right. Do you see those two people lurking over there?
Finally, we mentioned them. They've been staring at us. I was wondering if it was just a crowd shot or if it was actually them paying attention to us. Yeah, I see him.
Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now? They seem fishy.
The Qixing, how do you pronounce that? Qixing? I think so. The Qixing do attract a lot of attention.
Huh. Well, yes, but something's up. Paimon just has a bad feeling. Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite.
True.
Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin.
Paimon zipping around like a little ninja.
You go right, Paimon will go left.
Wait, Paimon? Well, she's off. Well, guess we gotta follow the little gremlin.
Oh.
It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
Zach Aguilar? As in, like... that sounds like, what's his name? Mooncarver? No one can forget that voice. Like, it sounds like Mooncarver. Or, you know, like... the deer from, the deer Adeptus. What are you saying, Petra? Also unrelated, but I learned how to make milk tea. Ooh. Sounds interesting. And, like, well, I know what milk tea is, so it's not like I've never heard of it, but, just, like, I've always wanted to try, like, milk tea, but I've never had, like, actual just regular tea, and I don't know if I'd like it like that, so I don't know if I'd like milk tea, so it's just like, I guess just try it at some point and hope I like it. But, her mom and aunt caught wind of it, and now you've gotten so much tea from them, you could probably summon Risley with it if you tried. Nice.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from? You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves. You stand in the presence of the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver.
I thought it was Mooncarver. So I'm guessing the other guy would be Mountain Shaper? Because, like, I can't imagine this guy being with anyone other than another Adeptus, you know, or just announcing it straight out in front of someone that he wasn't another Adeptus. Because I guess they probably trust us after saving Liyue, you know.
For the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
Hojong? Oh, okay. Hi. That voice should not be coming out of that face for me for some reason. That, just like, the voice is a bit too deep for this, like, little old man that it's coming out of.
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds, there's no way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
Paimon? Do you not recognize the voice? Oh my gosh, we're about to get smashed.
You may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Yeah.
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Jiahu.
Gia? And I can't remember how to pronounce the other one. Dojong, I think it was. Gia and Dojong. Okay. I guess I'll try my best to remember those.
Huh. Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands.
Paimon, just trust them already. The voice coming out of this man's body does not fit in it, and we know why. So, seriously, how can you not remember the deer's voice, for Pete's sake? That's iconic. How do you get to Lantern Rite? Lyketo draw? Well, as long as I think you have to complete the Liyue Archon quest, but once that's done, I think you can just start it, you know. Oh, I'm not for sure the exact requirements of it, but I feel like that's all you need, if I remember correctly. Besides, I don't think they would lock it behind straight up just like the whole current story, because that's a lot of chapters just for Lantern Rite, and they kind of try to make Lantern Rite accessible to new people.
We'll go straight to the Neuvillette and have you arrested for impersonating a Adepti.
Lumine, do you actually believe her? That little harumph kind of arm cross makes me think that she believes Paimon and agrees with her that they're impersonating Adepti. Oh my gosh. That is 100% Mooncarver. I can't remember Mountain Shaper's voice, but that is definitely Mooncarver.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
If you really are who you claim to be, perhaps you can prove it.
Right. Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
I don't need this. I already know that's Mooncarver. You only need to have finished Mondstadt's Archon quest? Oh, that's good for people. But yeah, listen to Petra here, like Hedo Draw. It's all you gotta do is complete the Mondstadt Archon quest, and then just waltz over to Liyue, and you can start the Lantern Rite.
During the last Lantern Rite, we gathered at Mount Hulao with Rex Lapis and made use of Cloud Retainer's supreme cuisine machine to prepare bamboo shoot soup. Perhaps you have some recollection?
Actually, yes, I do remember that.
The flavor of that soup was more than enough to whet one's appetite. As such, Cloud Retainer assented to my use of the device beyond that singular occasion, providing other recipes to boot. Since then, one has dabbled in the pleasures of the culinary arts whenever time allows.
With how much they say one, he's saying one has, except, etc. Come on. He has to be an Adeptus. No one else uses the one to refer to themselves.
Dabbled? Upon one's last sojourn to your mountain, did you not immediately attempt to hide the device behind a chunk of amber as soon as one's presence was known?
Did one not speak up on your behalf but a moment ago? This is how you choose to repay that kindness?
One is simply trying to emphasize the veracity of our claim.
That does not mean you should reveal personal matters so readily. They might think one bears no difference from Cloud Retainer. Forget it. One does not have the breath to waste on such petty trifles.
Their voices are just so, like, I don't know what to explain it, like godlike, I guess, or auspicious, or over the top, kind of in a, like, I don't know how to explain it, whatever. But they're so grandiose that it just does not fit these human bodies. So, I guess I can just, like, it's just weird, like, I don't mind the designs, honestly. I've seen them on the internet already, so I wasn't too surprised, but just, and but I would have already recognized Mooncarver the second that I heard the voice anyway. But still, I don't mind the designs, but the voices do not fit these bodies. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. Anyway, I suppose they really are the Adepti.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon sorry for suspecting you. But, for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
Take it as a compliment to the quality of your disguise. Few people will be able to see through it.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just, Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
It is but an inevitable eventuality.
What is the syncing up?
Long have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor.
Do what? She's done what now?
With Lantern Rite near at hand, One would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day, she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
They're trying, okay? You mean with the body to voice thing that I mentioned before? Yeah, it's probably hard to make those voices fit a human body because just like they really do kind of just fit like some sort of just like unimaginable being kind of they've really toned it to that. So I guess it kind of probably would be hard to find a human body that would fit it.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid, Cloud Retainers in this case.
Okay.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
So, Cloud Retainer's probably been inventing something to win the kite contest or whatever, because mechanical kites?
Huh. So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Anger? Why? What?
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others. One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
Ah, so she sees it as like competition, the technology from Fontaine, but she thinks hers is better.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke. However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Sure, leave it to us.
Yeah, if we see her, we'll say hi for you two. You tell her to not do anything crazy.
Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy Lantern Rite!
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
Well, I guess they're gone.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble and it turned out to be people we knew all along. Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stalls. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
I want the Whopper Flower one. So I guess we can buy the kites over here.
Welcome! Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Sure, but I know which one I want. I want the Whopper Flower.
Woo! A scissor-tail swallow! And a butterfly! And oh!
This jade chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
Does it also have a unique meaning?
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Oh, Paimon's gonna want that one because she wants riches. And she wants to be a rich little gremlin. Now I'm not gonna get my Whopper Flower kite. No, it's so cute up in the top right. I want my Whopper Flower kite.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite.
I know it. I know this little gremlin like the back of my hand.
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Xianyun?
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful! I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Rite. Paimon would love to go take a look.
Me too.
Well, if the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Coming! Yes, we get to finally meet the boy.
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Well, yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations. The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently.
Petra, friendly reminder to go to this lady again to get kite blueprints for the teapot after the event story. Oh, I definitely would not have thought of that. Thank you for the info. I wouldn't have known that.
If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
We'll help.
Oh, wonderful. You will, of course, be compensated for your efforts. Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
Can I just do it now?
By the way, do you know my aunt? Everyone calls her Granny Shan. I've heard her mention Gaming before. Apparently he's a nice outgoing fellow and all-around good guy.
Okay. Thanks for the little tidbit. But I want to buy those. What? What am I looking at?
Wait, I thought we had an agreement. Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way.
Is that an inflatable on the right there? It's so squishy looking. Like, I don't know if it's floating or squishy, but it looks squishy at least.
Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation, and I'll pay.
I really like his accent that he has. I can't really explain what it is. It's like, it's just like I don't know. I can't really pick a particular area where it's from. It's probably Chinese, since Liyue is based off of China. But just like, I really like how it sounds. It's very fun, unsounding.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Perfect, Gaming is here. Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Yilong Wharf.
Oh, it must have been Longzhou. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
Kite-making materials. I see.
I really love his design, like, seriously. Like, first of all, his eyes, I love that white ring in them. It makes them look so shiny. And I love his outfit. I want the hoodie. It looks so comfy. You just, like, both in him and Xianyun, I want their hoodies. I want to make a replica of their hoodies that I can just wear. They just look so comfy.
I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one. Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
No problem.
Huh? You know us?
Well, we're kind of famous at this point, so
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts.
Whenever we literally saved the country, yeah, makes sense.
Oh, and please excuse Longzhou if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place.
No problem.
He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
No worries. No thanks is necessary.
So, you here for Lantern Rite?
Yeah.
Yep. It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Yilong Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect. We'll go together then. I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way. Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time.
I like him. He's a little fireball. I like him.
The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
Order anything?
Paimon seems to be drooling already.
Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends, too. It just shows how close you are.
I guess so, true. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes you gotta poke a little at a friend. Not too much, but maybe just a little. Well, I just noticed he has a mole on his neck. That's interesting. And I remember whenever they were doing, like, Ayaka, Ayato, and Toma, they put, like, a mole near their ear, eye, or mouth. And someone mentioned that, like, in Japanese culture, it meant, like, Ayato had one near his mouth because he has, like, a silver tongue and is gifted with speaking. Ayaka has one like, near her eyes because I think it's, like, something, like, about seeing beauty in things as well as, like, meaning that, like she's perceptive or whatever, and Toma had one next to his ear since he's good at listening to people about things and paying attention to their needs, you know. Oh, so I wonder if that means anything in Chinese culture or in some culture like that as well.
Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
We don't need any protection, hun. Where are we going? What? Oh, vent screen. So, that is a long intro, but it's so beautiful. Like it's so much longer than the usual ones. Wait, can I already get something? Oh, it's just a quest that we can do. I'll worry about that later.
Many poorly written
Now,
applications.
I want to see if now I can go back here and I don't have to wait until the end of the
By the
event.
way, do you know my aunt? Everyone, I've heard
Uh,
her mention.
No, I have to wait until the story's actually over. Hopefully, maybe somebody will be here that can remind me. I don't know. I'll try do my best to remember on my own to go back and get those kites, because I hate missing out on, like, limited things like that you can just easily get. Like, if it's something that, like, let's say in Overwatch, like a skin you have to pay for, I'm just like, eye roll. As long as it's nothing that's just absolutely incredible, I don't care if I have to pay for it. It's, like, with real moolah, but if it's something that I can, like, get for free easy like that, don't you dare let me miss out on it. I need everything.
Ooh, the docks are just a bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there.
Why is it lagging?
Wait, and get behind me. I'll handle this.
Oh, treasure hoarders.
Another test subject.
That's nice of them for letting us try out Gaming. Let's combine these and try them out. Oh, wrong key. I don't really know how to use him. I haven't paid attention to his stuff.
Our bond is strong. Rain cutter.
Wrong key again. Oh, more.
Many happy returns.
This is so fun. I love the jumping.
Stand with me. Lightning, Sheriff! No, my sword.
I know I could use Al-Hyphen, but this is more fun.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Well,
like we really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
that was interesting, seeing that floating ring, thanks to Lumine walking out of it for a second. Oh, thank you. Ooh, you'll remind me again later. Or, if you can't stay until the end of the stream, maybe just send me a message on Discord, and I'll see it whenever I'm done with the stream, so that'll work out either way. So, but thank you, Petra.
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
Paimon was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby. Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
I don't think so.
Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chenyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season. But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue opera. I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushu dancing. So, it's not something I do full-time.
Aww. He wants to make it his full-time job and whatever, but he can't because not enough people wanna watch him. I feel so vindicated. I want to make this my full-time job, but I can't, because not enough people are wanting to watch me. Man. And waiting for that day for at least getting into the partner program, and with having enough subscribers and watch hours. It'll happen someday, I know it, but it'll take a while.
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
Well, if you count this YouTube channel, I have 2 jobs too. Oh, but I'll be honest, I don't handle it. I'm just tired half the time.
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Ah, Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot then.
Preach.
Not really. Just yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
What? But how do you rest?
Oh.
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
Buddy, make sure to get good sleep. That's important, buddy. You will, buddy.
Okay, Gaming, let's go up ahead. What's over here? Oh, it's a boat. Gaming walks forward and exchanges a few words with a boatman near the docks. Next thing you know, he's called for everyone to board a bamboo raft.
Finally, we can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach so empty.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
Yeah, you
Ooh,
right.
it's just too hilly. Floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon out? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied and now her poor stomach's empty again.
We'll get you food,
Aw.
Paimon.
Would you like some winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Some what?
Yes, Paimon will take all you got.
I want to know what that is.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Paimon never gets too full. Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
It is true, she is
I
a garbage
see.
disposal.
Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy.
I want to see what it looks like.
And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
That's so nice. Gaming seems like a real people person. He can get along with anyone, and he treats every person he meets like a close friend.
That hit the spot. Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
That close of a call, huh? I've been eating winter melon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor.
I want to see what it looks
If you like these
like.
ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back. oh, all my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
Don't worry, bud, it's fine.
It's okay. Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
Me too. I like him.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
I love him.
Paimon can be in a good mood anytime she wants.
I love him. I love coming already. No ifs, ands, or buts. I'm getting him with the free 4-star.
Woohoo! We're here!
Don't forget your things, and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim.
Yes, careful, Paimon. Watch the gap. Mind the gap.
Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time.
I really like Gaming. Really. He's such a fun little character already. I want to pinch his cheeks. He's so sweet. Oh my gosh. And sorry for ignoring the chat. I was trying to focus on the cutscenes since they were automatically advancing without me, even if I didn't click. Most Lantern Rite games are pretty fun and give lots of rewards. Yeah, they do. It's kind of a tradition. And what, Petra? Sleep is for the weak? JK. Hey. Don't worry. We all I feel like almost all us gamers have sleep deprivation at a certain point. Oh my gosh, I miss these vibes. And it's 1:30 a.m. where you are, Soyabean. Okay, you don't have to listen to me, but I'm gonna recommend. We've got VODs on this channel. Oh, I know it's fun to be here for these live streams, but if you're feeling too sleepy or you have to do something early in the morning, at least please get some sleep. I just don't want someone to get sleep deprivation from watching me. Okay, I look out for my peeps. Okay. And Bumper, you simp! I am not simping over this sweet little boy, okay? He's like a Xianyun. He's like an even better Xianyun. It's like if Xianyun and Toma were combined into one. He's great, okay? I would just want to protect him. He's like another Xiao for me. Just like give him all the head pats.
Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
Where are we going? Oh, teleport. Let's just go over here. Sounds like something a simp would say. Okay, I'm a simp over some characters, but I don't think I'm simping over Gaming. I think it's just that this sweet boy is stealing my heart, okay? What? Why is there no audio? I guess I'll voice it. But we don't understand it in the least. I still think it's amazing. Just watching her standing there, singing, or sing while walking around, or sing while sitting, and then sing while she lifts her hand and slowly lets it fall, all while ceaselessly singing. Are you talking about Yunjin? I really don't know just what kind of magical powers the old lady has. Babbling is this part of the Lantern Rite? I'll voice it just in case. Babbling, chanting, singing, and reciting. I haven't got a clue what she's saying. I think this is just part of. I got stuck on a quest that isn't even part of this. Fast forward. Come on, please. Get through this. I'm sorry. I don't know how. Stupid quests. Go away. I don't care. I like his face paint, though. That little boy. He's cute. Come on! Go away! I don't care! I want to get back to the Lantern Rite. I've got limited time because tonight's Chicago Wednesday. I don't want to miss Chicago PD. I know it's on at 10, but at the same time, I want to see if maybe I can catch up with some episodes before or the new episode airs.
Hey, slow down. I'm begging ya.
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
Now we're back to this.
Oh, well, how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there?
Yes.
Those are my relatives.
What? What's wrong with that? What's wrong?
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
What? Do you have some judgmental family like Xianyun?
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family. It would be best if we could steer clear of them.
Okay.
I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
Then we'll just have to sneak past them. Wait, do we have to do stealth? Do we have to do stealth? Are we finally bringing back the stealth into the game? Because I missed those stealth sections.
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight. Slow and steady wins the race.
Don't want to be seen. I can't run. Gaming, wait! You're getting too far ahead.
Let's wait here for a second. Maybe my aunt will leave.
Okay. We'll stay hidden. This isn't as stealthy as I was hoping. I was hoping to have the dive rolls and the stone throwing, but I guess not. Gaming, you're going too fast!
Turn left. Run!
I can't run. Oh.
To the right and...
Are we good?
Wow, you guys are good. I'm impressed.
Whew, I was worried we got caught there. But I was hoping we could have like the stone throw like we did, and like the duck roll and the crouching like we did whenever there was the like we were stealing the lyre or sneaking away from the who was it? I can't remember. The guards, the leeway guards, whatever their name is.
That was nothing. It was a piece of cake. Oh, winter melon cake to be exact.
I want to see what it looks like.
You really liked it, huh? Ooh, You know what? I'll buy you a whole bunch and pile them so high you can swim in them.
As long as you don't wind up drowning, Paimon.
Are you actually gonna do that? That'd probably be expensive.
Hey, Uncle Jirgwe. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me. So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes. Thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Zhongli tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked.
Okay, sure. Why not?
Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Jirgwe. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me.
I feel like I've seen Petra, you saying, oh, so getting caught wasn't a scripted event. And wait, did you get caught? Oh no! I heard that there was some sort of branching pathway in this quest, in this event. So I guess that was it. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Sorry that you got caught, Petra. Well, I guess you get to now see the other side of things.
I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
Aw, you noticed what Paimon likes?
Well, you like the cake, what do you expect?
How long have you two known Gaming?
Less than a day.
Oh, not long at all. We just kinda tagged along on his trip to Yulong Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends. You know, just like that.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain. Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him.
Aww.
That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him?
See, I'm not simping, and he agrees with me.
I mean, there is his dad, but, well, ask anyone else.
Oh, so he does have a judgmental family. Okay, good to know. That's why we were probably sneaking.
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Jirgwe? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
Feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
All right, then. Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shenhe kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Whoa, that's way too generous of you.
Yeah, Shenhe kiosk. That's expensive if I remember, because it's like they've talked about that in lore before.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
Alright, don't feel like you have to tell us, but alright, I guess see you at Shenhe kiosk then.
Alright, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is he underestimating Paimon? She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat.
Paimon, don't eat a hole in his wallet, please.
Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated?
What did you say before, Petra? I'm really bad at these stealth things. It's not even funny. Well, remind me not to give you Metal Gear or something as a gift ever. Oh my gosh. I thought it was simple. It was basically just literally follow Gaming to a T, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that wasn't obvious.
He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
Well, sometimes the happiest people are the most weighed down by things, you know?
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents. You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common. Perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
I'll try, I guess.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about. It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
Well, I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking, but if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have winter melon cake instead.
You little goofball.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you.
Girl, stuff is not in my word book. It's all or nothing to me.
Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
No thanks. We came all this way and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf. We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
That's not a bad idea.
All right then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
So, we're gonna buy a kite from here.
What are you doing here?
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Greetings, Cloud Retainer. Well, I guess we technically haven't done her story quest or anything. Maybe it assumed for us to do that first. Don't know why, it wouldn't expect this as our first introduction to her, but maybe that's just me. I don't know. Oh, not everyone has time to do the story quest before the event.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Is her voice different? I guess it doesn't have the echo effect on it that they put on the one was the and she's not going as low with it, you know, well, not low, but just as air. I don't know how to describe it. I bet throaty, I guess. It feels like her normal sound is like coming from the throat a bit more, or you know. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Oh, but it does sound. Her voice does sound a bit different than usually.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something? What brings you out here? And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself.
You know, see, I feel like the Cloud Retainer voice, the proper, full one, would have still fit her body, unlike, with the other, with Moon Carver and Mountain Shaper. And I think, you know why? It's because this overly opulent outfit. Maybe I'm wrong since I am not hearing it, and if I actually did hear the proper Cloud Retainer voice with it, that it wouldn't sound like this, but maybe it wouldn't work, you know? But maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know.
Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment, or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Moon Carver told us. Or Chia something and Ho... Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called.
Jia and Hujong, I believe.
Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you.
Oh, huh.
Xianyun?
Did she forget about them?
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those 2 old fossils? One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made. Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Is it the same voice actress, do we know, as of the bird form Cloud Retainer and human form Cloud Retainer here? Because just it seems like it's different to me, at least. Like, if she has this much of a range, good for her. But just like, maybe it's just without the echo, but it sounds extremely different. But just seriously, it sounds like a different person.
Huh? Wait, here? You really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff? Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
Let me go see what she's up to. Ooh, you can watch the stuff yourself.
Hey, not you too, Traveler! Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated. Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal his stuff.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Songlo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well. 2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping, too.
I guess it's a decent deal.
Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off.
Okay, stop drumming up the sales, bud.
Look at the magnificent design. And the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the Conqueror of Demons and one's disciples...
10! Nice round number, don't you think? Of course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
That is agreeable. One will... I will have these boxed up then.
Of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you.
Okay, she's going on a shopping spree now. Call me Xiao? Oh, I think I remember seeing you in our chat before. Hello, hello. Oh, if I had a face cam, I'd wave back.
I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
What? Why are you freaking out?
There is no need for that.
What? What is she freaking out about?
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
Ah, of course. Here you go.
Why? What are you doing?
The instruction manual is...
I can do without, thank you. Oh, many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less, it would only invite scandal.
No one knows it's you, Cloud Retainer, and even if it was, who cares?
There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
I should head back before Xianyun notices.
Oh, Shenhe, did your shopping go smoothly?
It sounds... Whenever they say it, it sounds way too close to Xinyan, like the chef character, you know? Oh, it sounds way too close.
Naturally, one may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties.
Seems like Xianyun is easily swayed into buying things. That box looks fit to burst already.
And you two? Are you not here to purchase things?
Yeah, a kite.
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elon Wharf, but it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition, then?
Also, so you are?
One means to say, you along with all the other youths. One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise, and indeed, there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next.
So, if you are or you aren't taking part in the competition?
One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Cool.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Xiao, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Xiao.
Okay. I don't know who Xiao is. And, yeah. Yao's a little kid, so it makes sense, and then your two disciples, but I don't know who Xiao is.
Wow, that's quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Xianyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? 'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery. The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure. It is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that...
Hun, you're getting way into the technical side of things. I know we can all nerd out on stuff, but you're losing me here.
Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain.
Correct.
One is better off saving one's breath.
Thank you.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
Sure, why not?
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
Seems interesting.
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted. Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
Okay, so we've got a restaurant meetup and a class to attend. Alright.
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guard to help you with that big box of yours?
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
We've seen bandits around here. But I guess you can probably take care of yourself. Oh, and you can make it float. That helps too.
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
A cool one.
One calls it the floating toting device.
Nice.
Huh. She seems pretty proud of that one. Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... never mind.
If they know who she is, maybe.
But anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs. Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top.
Sure.
And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together.
Oh, what will I do about you, Paimon?
All Paimon say is that Xianyun sure does try hard to save face. What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Paimon bets she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
It does sound like something she would do.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. You know, in consideration of her feelings and all.
Yeah, true.
After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
Chapter 1 complete. Not too long of one, actually. Took us about an hour, so that's not bad. And wait. I guess this already did the quest for me. And wait. Whoop. Wow! There's my buddy! Where you at? 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 Hello! How are you doing? It's been too long. I've been recently sick with the flu, so I've been able to stream or play video games for 2 weeks straight. But now I can stream again! And anyway, hey, I know you're on the clock, so... Oh, any ideas where we should pull? Or do you think we should just pull here? What do you think? I think also... Oh yeah, probably should switch over to Zhongli, maybe, just for good luck. Because, you know... that's like Xiao's dad, you know? Maybe he'll come home easier if dad's... If two dad here. Oh no, not again. Don't you dare. Thank you for not doing that again. That's stupid. When we pull it. Is there like a town center here maybe? I guess this kind of already is one. And so, yeah, I guess here. Why not? This is a quaint little place, so sure. Yeah, let's go here, I guess. Yes, alright. So, long story short, people. We've got Xiao here. We are pulling for him. We have around 70 free pulls, not including star glitter that we will get from the stuff, and some of the blue fates that we could use if we do not get him. I have no guarantee, so we probably need to win the 50-50 unless we get really lucky. Hey, what are you saying, Petra? Xiao will come home? If he doesn't, I'm gonna eat my own shoe. And we've already got 10 pity on top of what we've got. So, that gets us, as I said, up to around 70 free. I didn't mean that we actually had 70 free pulls. Plus, if we have 70 free pulls, if we count the 10 pity. Whatever, you get the point. We can get up to around 70 free pity. So, let's hope this works. This is 20 pity, I believe. I can check just to be sure so that I know what I'm doing. Probably should have checked yesterday when I was playing. Xiao, hello, child.
With your little bunny plushie. She's so cute. I like Yo-Yo.
Kind of want to build her at some point. She was fun in that event recently. But what's my history? Just want to check. Like, I think I've got 10 pity because I tried pulling for Ganyu whenever you two were a bunch of gremlins. Well, let's see. Yep, I've got... We're now on 20 pity. Okay, good now. So this is 30 pulls.
If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots.
Okay, purple.
Tastes the same as I remember.
I hear two Osmanthus wine lines going at the same time in the background. What was my 4-star? The Favoni's Lance, I guess. I don't know. I'll stand on the pillar again. And okay, pull number 40. Ah! Okay, purple. I thought that was going gold.
Every journey.
Xianyun.
Don't run.
Maybe I can get some more star glitter that we can use towards some fates.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Alright.
But where are those?
Right, pull number 50, I believe, if I remember correctly. Ah! Still purple. Ningguang. Come on, give me at least 2. No, dang it. Okay. 60. Don't worry, I'll be smart and wait for a 10 pull if we get up to soft pity. Wow, by the way. Won't make that mistake again. More Ningguang that I don't care about. Because I can probably get up to 10 pulls just from the whatchamacallit. From the event. What was I on? Am I on 60? Guys, am I on 60? I can't remember. I think this is up to... I was on 60 and now I'm up to 70.
Who share the memory.
Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Purple. We're getting close to soft pity.
Wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those
Come on.
who share the memory?
Azure a God telling me to do 20 pulls. That's not possible if there's only a 10 pull button, you goofball. More Ningguang. I don't like you. Well, it's not that I hate her or anything, but just... I tried using her back in the day and she was so boring. Oh my gosh, why won't this work? Ah!
I have a few references.
Okay, we've got like we can do 5 more and then we have to wait until I get a full 10 pull. So that's 1. Wow, do a 30 pull. Make it 40, you goofballs. About 72. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
D-Luke. D-Luke, honey.
D-Luke, honey. D-Luke, I love you, honey.
How many times am I gonna lose Xiao? This boy hates me. I have a few pulls left, but just so you don't have to eat an old shoe yet. There's no way. Just no way you're cursed.
Boats are made of mantis wine tastes the same as I remember. Those that come across Liyue.
I want no part in this.
Osmanthus wine tastes
Well,
the same as
okay, we've got a few pulls we might have left from Star Glitter. So maybe we could get him like in 10 pulls. But, D-Luke, honey, D-Luke, I'm desperate now. I'm desperate. So we're gonna do something stupid. We're drowning the boy. We're drowning him because I'm tired of this BS. Sacrifice it. Sacrifice. D-Luke. Where's a tall mountain or something I can throw this boy off of? Wait, drowning doesn't work, because it does the whole team, dang it. Whatever, I don't care, it gets the point across. Sacrificing to the gacha gods. Wait, did you leave my world now? Where, did you leave? Did you crash or something? I don't see you in my world anymore. If so, that's okay. Let's throw him off a mountain, boys. I've got a few pulls left, so we're sacrificing D-Luke to hopefully appease Xiao. Here we go. I said I wanted no part in this, and I meant it. Well, you can at least watch on the live stream if you want. Up to you, of course. Let's go back down to our pulling spot. Wait, no, this is cursed. Go to a different place. Where's someplace nice that maybe Xiao would find peaceful? Let's go to Qiong Village. Also, you're getting some deja vu from this, not only because this is being the second time I watch you lose the 50-50 to Xiao. Hun, I would like to explain something to you. I pulled for him my first Lantern Rite, lost him to the 50-50, to, I believe, D-Luke. That was not on stream, but so nobody knows about it. But I lost him. During the Chasm banner of his, I'd pulled for him. I lost him to Jean. And then I pulled for him last year's Lantern Rite. Lost him to, I believe, Chi-Chi. And now we lose him again to D-Luke. Girl, just pull Xianyun next time and make D-Luke your Xiao. I've honestly considered it, but she kind of annoys me a little bit, Cloud Retainer. She's sometimes funny, but sometimes I want to slap her too. So, anyway, I'll consider it maybe next time she runs, but now, it's clearly the message the gacha is sending you. It may, I guess. But we've got a few pulls left. And we're using them. Okay? Okay. We've got like probably like 5 or 6 pulls left that we can do. Come on. Extremely early pity, 2 in. Come on. But this is literally the 4th time we've lost him to the 50-50. Oh, Petra, and you got Xiao, you got D-Luke first as well? Oh yeah, I think I remember you telling me that. Xiao really doesn't want me. And what? Oi, don't you talk that crud about my fictional arrogant mom. You mean Cloud Retainer.
But where are those who share the memory?
Sorry for talking bad about your mom, your fictional surrogate mom, Petra. Oh, I'm getting lucky here on the And getting 2 4-stars in one pull on the standard banner. If I get a 5-star over here, I'm gonna be mad.
Where do you want to go?
Because I seem to have luck over here, but not over there.
Tourist spots. I have a few
Vonius Codex, I think that was. I don't care. Okay, no crazy things. Thank you for not giving me a 5-star and making... Well, I've got 2 more pulls. Dang it. It could still happen.
Same as I remember.
I always seem to have better luck on the standard banner whenever Xiao is on banner. Nope, nothing from the standard banner now. Wait, I actually had literally perfectly enough Primo Gems to get Fates. That's funny. So, I have enough for 8 more intertwined Fates now. These are our last pulls. Okay. Xiao, come home, please. This is pull number... I think 3.
The same as I remember.
4. Got a 4-star. Xianyun. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. And our last one. Nope. Not that I felt like I was gonna get it in the first 10 and pulls.
And
but
come across Leo. So it is where many things come to settle.
I have such bad luck with Xiao. I have such bad luck with that boy. Oh my gosh. Am I ever going to get him? Oh my gosh. Return to single player. Oy vey. This is... How many times is this gonna happen? Guys, am I never going to have Xiao? Ever? I guess I at least have a guarantee now for whoever I'm pulling for next, which will probably either be between Risley or Siegewin if she turns out to be like a character I want, which I do kind of want her, but I need to see her kit first and if she's a 4-star. But at the same time, how many years am I gonna be Xiao-less? Pat, ver. Thank you, Petra. My goodness. This game hates me having the idea of me having Xiao. Someone needs to make a montage of this, like the 2 times that we've pulled for him on stream. And then throw in the things of me mentioning in the past that I've lost him off stream. 'Cause, oh my gosh. Okay. I need a breather after that. And my throat is... Oh, I can tell that I'm gonna have a coughing fit soon again if I don't get some water in me, like I mentioned at the beginning of my stream. So, yeah. I'm going to quickly go get some water, and then we'll continue with the event stuff, in the story, and I guess make kites and whatever. And see more gaming. That'll make me happy. Right? Yeah, that'll make me happy. Okay. Hey, so, we'll be back in like 2-3 minutes after I get some water, maybe some crackers. Bring up probably my blood sugar that has gone into non-existent amounts after all that stress and sadness from losing Xiao. Anyway. Hey, we'll be right back. back after I get some water. BRB. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. I think we're back. We're back. Come on. Okay, we're back. Okay, good. We'll continue now that I have gotten some water. With the quest. Yes, with the event quest. Yes. Just gotta find it. It should be somewhere in here. Go, or is this it? Just go from the actual quest menu. But what have you been saying, Petra? Wait, Gaming can be your Xiao? They both do the jumpy thing and they're the same height, so all we gotta do is force him into some cosplay. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. But, I honestly thought that, about that, like, not your whole spiel you've got there, but I was thinking about, oh, no wonder I find his gameplay so fun. And recently, whenever I did the trial, whenever he was on banner, you know, I was just like, no wonder I think he's so fun. He's like a Xiao! He bounces up and down! And I honestly like that his bounce isn't as high as Xiao's, because for some reason it doesn't feel as
Kiosk before, but it should be quite the feast for sure.
yeah.
Ooh, and that's Paimon's stomach right on cue telling her it's time to go find Gaming. Let's go!
But I honestly like that his jumps aren't as high, because like it's not bad, but whenever like I've tried out Xiao sometimes in some of these modes or whatever, it seems like the the quest location is currently involved in other quests. What? Are you kidding me? What am I supposed to do? Shenhe Kiosk is over here in Liyue, so do I need to do one of those things where you tell it to stop, or do I need to continue the other quest? Does it allow that for event quests? Because I know it does it for Archon quests, where you can choose which quest you want to prioritize and continue with. But Shenhe Kiosk, which one is Shenhe Kiosk? That's Lily Pavilion, so that's Shenhe Kiosk. Please tell me I can go on without having to do some other quest, please. I'm begging you. Game. Where is the boy at? What do I do? What quest do you need me to do, game, you stupid little... Ah! An Adeptal summons. After visiting Cloud Retainer, the Adeptus asks you to go to her dwelling in the clouds and retrieve her blue... What? What? I thought I needed to go to Shenhe Kiosk. Fine. Guess we've got to do a sidetrack to fix this. Roar. Why do I have so many quests open? Because I start things and then I just get bored of these button mashing to get through the text. Like example, R&R quest. Ah, I still have not completed that. I hate these stupid long quests. I don't care about Billy Bob Jones and his little adventure he needs to go on. It doesn't matter to me. Like, if these characters were a little bit more fleshed out that you have to work with, like, some feel more unique than others of these NPCs, and of course they give you butt tons of quests with NPCs that just do not feel important. Is this where I need to be going? Oh, there it is. There. Guess I have to we'll get this done. Look, not spending your normal and fragile resin, fine, but your quests, girl, you could probably get enough primos to get yourself Xiao. That's not even all of them. That's not even all the quests I haven't done. There's just some that I just never picked up. There's like, watch me walk through someplace like Inazuma or Sumeru and see how many quests just pop up that I could do on the map, on the mini map. Come on, just let's go. Let me just give you the thing, and then we'll leave, and then we can actually do the quest, and I can actually do the event. I'm not tarrying. This is timed. What?
One with nature.
There we go. Extra time. Good. We'll get back on track in a second, peeps. Just gotta do a quest that I should have done a long time ago.
Body and mind.
Oh gosh, I need to go up there. Or from the other direction. Wasting time! Ah! Move, 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 move. Okay. I need to be there. Or, no, do I need to... Wrong direction. I forget what... I couldn't tell which one I was on. Okay. Now we can get over there. Okay, good. Now we can get this one. I don't know why this has to be on a timer, but... Good. Now that's activated.
Time to go.
Okay. And we gotta do one more counterclockwise. To go back to where it originally was.
Body and mind. Time to act.
Okay. Little cloud boyos.
No, my sword. Our bond is strong.
Perfect. Okay. Now we can get over there. Nice. We've got plenty of time to spare. If I remember correctly, we actually had to do this puzzle whenever we went for the Liyue Archon quest and had to find Cloud Retainer. So they just reused an old puzzle for this quest.
Time to go.
Finally. Hello. Yada yada, etc. There you go, birdie. Leaving. What do you say? I swear to God, one of these days I'm gonna force you to give me your login so I could do this stuff for you. Like, I'm currently on a physical and mental health break, so it's fine. Oh my gosh. Like, I feel bad for having to have someone else do the quests for me. It feels like so lazy, but at the same time it's just like, oh my gosh, I'm never gonna have time for all of this. I don't care about all these world quests. Just to give me the story and Archon and event quests. 99.9% of the time I do not care about the characters for some of these things. Wrong thing. Brain all over the place. Finally. Now we can go to Xianyun Kiosk. I don't know why it did it now, but I guess I'd rather have it cut me off right as the quest is starting rather than halfway through it. And you think this isn't lazy? Look, I don't always have time to do much more than just events and whatever, and my dailies and whatever. I didn't mean to talk to you. See you. Bye. Let me in. Let me in!
Oh, you're here early. I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Finally, I get to relax with gaming again. This is a nice change of pace.
Let's all take a seat.
Here, hand me your cups.
He just teleported.
Oh, thank you.
Did you see that? Like, it was just like it's like it didn't have enough time to load him into the seat.
Wait, you weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon.
Oh, what? What'd she do? What'd she do wrong?
That was for you to rinse your utensils.
That's a thing?
I've definitely never heard of that. As you talk, piping hot dim sum dishes arrive at the table one after another. And just when you think that all the dishes have been delivered, the hostess brings over a generous bowl of seafood congee.
Wow, so much delicious food. Do you really eat all this just for breakfast?
That's just how we do it where I'm from. Most of the time, though, I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
I like these cute little drawings that they've put into the quests, you know, every now and again. They're a nice little touch. I don't know why. They feel so just charming.
Eat. If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it. What about you, traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood congee? Let me refill your bowl.
That would be great. Thanks.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks!
Everyone picks up their chopsticks and begins to dig in. Each dish tastes exquisite and is uniquely flavorful. You slowly start to relax as you enjoy pleasant conversation over a satisfying meal. This goes on until even Paimon can't eat another bite.
So full. That meal was so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice. Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out.
Figured what out?
Let's think about this for a second, Gaming. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the three of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family. That would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
That's exactly what I was about to say.
Huh? You know Xingqiu? You sure know a lot of people.
He seems like the Toma of this region, kind of.
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference. More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
You're a little investigator, kind of, then.
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon, but you're wrong about my family situation.
What? Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small-scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Xianyun Commerce Guild. My dad... he always wanted me to inherit the family business. To be a merchant like him.
Oh, that's why. His dad. Dad wasn't a fan of him because, let me guess, he wants to do the dancing stuff, the wushu, something like that pronunciation, and dancing for his main job, but his dad doesn't want him to because he wants him to take over the business, I'm guessing.
But that's just not who I am. It's not who I ever wanted to be.
Gaming always seems so happy and carefree. This is the most serious I've ever seen him. This topic must be very important to him.
Have you ever talked to him about it? You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Teyvat to see what I could do. According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Aww.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do.
I know that feeling.
One day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands.
Throwing hands? Isn't that a little too modern of a saying? Sorry for laughing at this serious little conversation, but isn't that a bit modern of a saying? I don't know, maybe that's just me, maybe I'm wrong.
In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home. I haven't been back since.
That's why he didn't want to see his family, because they'd be like, "Where have you been? Oh my gosh, we thought you were dead!" and all this.
Don't get on my case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault. No, I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things. But my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind. I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
Gaming.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor.
Aww.
In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So, I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some.
Well, that's good.
Still, change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
Gosh, I relate to him with my YouTube channel so much.
Paimon understands.
Okay, enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon. What do you say, huh? I'll organize.
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon.
Yeah, sorry.
We told Xianyun that we would go to her kite-making workshop.
Oh?
Are you interested in kite-making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Xianyun.
Xianyun? Auntie Xianyun? Auntie is no way to address a mighty and illuminated adeptus.
Do you not know who she really is, Gaming?
Oh, I know that she's an adeptus. I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that.
Oh, not mentioning the one must, like she did before. She said I rather than one. Well, she's trying.
She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
Maybe.
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Xianyun wants to use those dyes on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Great! The more the merrier!
Chapter 2 started. Wow, we've been going for a while and it's only starting Chapter 2 now. Hopefully these are two, and the other two are a little quicker, or however many there are. Doesn't help that I'm a chatty Caffey sometimes, and the Xiao pulls took a while, but let's see. Okay, so we'll want to go over the mountain. Also, that's another reason why I've been using this team in the overworld a bit more than my Zhongli and Ayato official Zhangling team, because you can easily get over little mountains or get a boost.
Ganyu! Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived!
Ganyu, get some rest, girly pop.
Hello, friends.
Get some rest at some point, girly pop, please.
Ganyu!
Oh, I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that. A guest at Wanmin Restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone.
Oh no, she's falling back asleep. And she's snoring.
Apologies in advance.
Wait! Shenhe! Not there!
You see Shenhe take out a small green bottle, extract some minty smelling liquid, and apply it to Ganyu's horns. Xiao and Paimon look on in shock, mouth agape, but cannot stop her in time.
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
I don't know this. Are her horns sensitive? Or something?
Huh. Was it that effective?
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
Yeah.
I feel a bit better now. Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin Restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
Wait, she works at Wanmin Restaurant? When did that happen?
I could never. I'm sorry. I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Before I forget to say it, because I was gonna say it before, y'all can relate with this girly pop, because she's just like always missing out on sleep like you all sometimes are. Petra, she's very sensitive. It's probably, with her horns, it's probably why Ganyu doesn't want anyone to touch her horns. Gotcha. Some of the characters I just have had not much of an interest of keeping up with their lore, sadly. Yeah, so unless the community throws something funny or sad or whatever in my face, like you see something go viral or whatever, like a clip or whatever of someone finding out a piece of their lore, or, I usually sometimes just are like, no clue.
People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
My name is Ganyu. This is Shenhe, and this is Xiao.
It's an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Xianyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Me too. I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend.
Oh, right, Chi-Chi. I forgot that those two were best friends.
Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right? Your best friend didn't come with you? Well, Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately. I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise.
Yeah, I thought it was Chi-Chi she was talking about.
Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
Aw, good job, Yo-Yo. Always being prepared.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm. I was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself.
Aw, that's sweet.
Aw.
It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop, so I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste. My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes, but I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
Well, we're all here, but where the heck is Xianyun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Yeah, where's she at?
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
Oh, come on! You clearly heard Paimon! Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm. Who
are you? Did I miss something from, Cloud Retainer's quest or something? Because I see she has the same red, like, knot design, the red tassel design, but, like, all like Cloud Retainer and her students have, you know. Who are you, Shuyu?
Oh, Paimon, sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird. Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest Adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well, right?
She wants tigerfish. Cloud Retainer sets down her bags while Shuyu hands out the grilled fish. As everyone begins to talk, lively conversation fills the usual tranquil environment of Mount Aocheng.
So delicious. Paimon's life is complete.
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups.
So you got past the Ganyu part? Yep, we took a break to pull for Xiao. Oh, so we probably would have been further along by now, but I can't remember if you were there to see that, but either way, we're back to the quest now.
The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
I'll be the one making it anyway, so you can just help out.
Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Sure. Did you get him? I'm trying for Yae Miko. No, I did not get him. I got D-Luke and lost the 50-50. Probably not gonna get him even after I get the Lantern Rite. Primo's Eve.
Hey, Gaming, want to team up?
Huh? Wait, I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not that. It's just...
What?
It would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then. What shape should we go with? How about a butterfly?
Well, if I remember correctly, the lady said, or not the lady, Kaching mentioned that the butterfly meant like wanting freedom, happiness, etc., that kind of stuff. Of course he picked the butterfly. Yep. The butterfly symbolized the desire for freedom. Perhaps that's also what Gaming's searching for.
What do you think, Xiu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee!
That might be a little hard to pull off.
I don't know what a swanee is.
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Okay, it's decided then.
Okay. Oop, what?
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
Why are you saying Miss Ganyu when you're talking to her?
Huh? Please, I told you. Just call me Ganyu. Well, alright. Just be gentle.
Aww.
Firm to the touch with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before.
Don't eat them!
Still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop. I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors. Anyway,
oh, is she okay?
We should probably get started on our kite. It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress. Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Okay.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb them.
Alright. Xiao? Where are you? There you are.
Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
Yep.
I used to do that so much whenever I was a kid. I don't know if I can still do it. I used to try and do bird sounds. Let's see. I'm not as good as that, but I used to try and talk to the birds by doing that as a kid. Oh my gosh, I unlocked the childhood memory for me. That's so cute.
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friend. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
Well, why not both?
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold.
Crab, get off the kite. You're gonna ruin it. What are you doing? Get away, Crab. Shoo. Shoo. Yeah, he's stuck.
When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer.
She's so cute. I want to give her all the head pats. She's so adorable.
I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch.
Crab, go away! You're gonna poke a hole in the kite.
You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
You said we could come over and chat.
We actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now. We should get started on our kite now. Let's go.
Alright.
First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at?
What is... The obvious answer is to make a Paimon-shaped kite. I was about to say that! Dang it beat me to the punch.
Oh, that's not a completely crazy idea. If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go. Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. Ooh, we should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers.
Huh? That's weirdly specific. That's so cute!
Now, what expression should we give her? Since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky.
Oh no. She should look pleased with herself. She should look afraid. She should look guilty about something. I get to pick. Oh no. Oh no. Which should I pick? I wish I could see all three. She should look afraid.
It's too high! Someone say Paimon, she's about to faint! Like that?
Yeah. Or let me rethink this. What are the other two? I want to see your dialogue.
Ooh, like this? Ooh. The title of Champion Kite Flyer is mine! Since the kite is... Ooh, Paimon totally didn't do anything wrong. And even if she did, she doesn't deserve to get shot up into the sky for it. Something like this, then.
I like the scared one. It's funny.
It's too high! Someone say Paimon, she's about to faint! Like that?
Yep. Yep, that's the one.
Now that we've decided, let's make it happen!
Let's see. Show me! Show me!
It's done! Paimon has to say, Kite Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of cuteness. Now we just have to attach the string, right?
I want to see its face!
All right, gather around, everyone.
No! Let me see it! Dang it.
Oh! Shenyun's calling us!
Let one take a look.
Are we gonna get to see all the kites, or is it just...
Wow! Ganyu and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow! It's so pretty.
It is cute.
Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master.
Does.
If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image. If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
I did the painting.
Oh.
I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master.
Aww.
Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
Oh. Well, now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too.
Yeah, me too. Oh, and I loved that, I loved what was it? The mask one for, Shuyu, the wushu mask. That was cute.
Exactly.
Wusho. Whatever.
So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow. The disciples of Adepti really are something.
Yeah, that is crazy. Like, I've occasionally drawn, like, with one hand while I'm looking at a reference, but, like, just for, like, maybe, like, a sketch, but not the proper thing, and that's not even anywhere near close to that.
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
The Swanee that Gaming and Xianyun made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
Yeah.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night. Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao. It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
What about your kite, Traveler?
Let's see it. Oh, cute. Oh my gosh, he's about to die.
That's hilarious.
Why does Paimon feel like you're laughing at her and not with her?
I'm just admiring the expression you chose. Whether the kite soars high in the air or comes crashing straight to the ground, it's still fitting.
Yeah, exactly.
That's quite the impressive feat, actually.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
What? Where'd that come from?
Oh? Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission?
I don't know.
Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery. One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence.
Whoa, she just poofed into bird form.
Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Cloud Retainer? Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
Sure, no problem.
Master's going to be okay, right?
Well, of course she'll be okay, it's just she might be a little fussy.
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
That too. That too.
There's wind up ahead. Looks like we can glide over.
Oh my gosh, I've got the Paimon thing for my teapot. Hopefully I don't see the other designs and then be like, well, I wish I would have picked that one because that one's even better. But I think that one is still cute, that design of her freaking out.
It's right there.
This Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious indeed.
Oh, so they bought a kite and were testing it out. Now they're about to get their necks broken by a Cloud Retainer.
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the kite has vanished.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
You should.
Your concern is misplaced, surely. Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite.
Yeah, you're not accurate this time.
On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creation.
Hopefully she doesn't show up just now, otherwise you're dead.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
What'd I say?
Huh?
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
Can you do telepathy? Or
One's fault. One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor.
either that or they're whispering, and they're doing a bad job at it.
Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Wait, does she not realize it's the two of them?
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Ah, you're an adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety. I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. Pray, who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
I feel like the fruit, the flavorful, the extreme amount of vocabulary, is not helping you conceal your identities.
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite mint. Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
Huh. We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Xianyun. Mooncarver? Mount Sheeper? What are you doing here?
Oh no.
You?
She didn't know.
Okay, now Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
Yes. They're gonna die now.
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises. One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
Okay, are you two gonna die, or is she just gonna be understanding?
Then you are not angry?
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
So she isn't gonna wring their necks?
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times. However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
Okay. I'll see you in a second.
We're leaving already? All this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
I like these two. Ooh, like, their designs aren't bad, as some people have been saying. I do wish they had a unique design, less NPC-ish, but it's not bad.
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
Well, you two enjoy your kite flying. I need to get back to Gumming and the others. So I shall see you two later. Hopefully. Hopefully that isn't the last time we see them, because I think they're funny. Especially how afraid they are of her. Which, rightfully so! Rightfully so! They are afraid of her. Because you're gonna get a whooping if you aren't careful.
They're back.
Paimon's pooped. Hi. Why are there only 2 of you left?
After you left, Xiao and Shuyu tired themselves out playing with their kites. Gaming offered to escort them home.
Aww.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free.
Aww. That's how he feels about himself. That's sad. That's sad.
He looked quite dejected as he said this.
Now that you mention it, Gaming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
Perhaps he sees himself reflected in them.
A reflection of himself. If I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
Shenhe?
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gaming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
Well, it helps that we know how he feels about his passions and whatever.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Yes.
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little thing, you know. Where were you anyway?
One was merely doing a bit of cooking. Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Food. Gosh, I'm actually hungry in real life.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
What?
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
We'll take you up on your offer then.
Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you? If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
I saw something over here. Why is there a paper there? Like, I can't pick it up. It doesn't make sense. It looks like a collectible. Well, I guess go over this way.
Follow the wind.
Oh, don't drown Kazuha. He didn't do anything wrong.
This is...
The new outfits!
Oh, I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing.
Aw. I know that feeling. I'm that way anytime I've worn a skirt. Because I'm always wearing, like, jeans.
Is the headpiece secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
You look fine. sass.
How do we look?
You got the style, hun. Get it. Sass with that.
She asked them just like that?
You look great, both of you.
You look pretty too, Ganyu. Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look so elegant and refined. Those outfits really suit you both.
Mizaza767. Hey, hello. Nice to see you. I don't know if we've had you in our chat before. If we have, apologies that I can't remember, but hello, greetings, welcome, all the good stuff.
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less.
I prefer Shenhe's outfit better. Ganyu's feels like it has a little bit too many colors in like just this, but Shenhe's is a bit more like put together, but I still think they're both cute.
What colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
I like black.
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own taste.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
Or it looks looking cool, like I think.
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer, for this gift. And the kite, too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content, as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
They fit in a bit more with Cloud Retainer, or with a bit more black in their outfits.
Seems like your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xianyun.
Wait, I thought they said Moon Carver and Mountain Shaper still had the cuisine machine. Maybe there's multiple of them. I don't know. Honestly, I love them so much. I feel like this is what Kai and Diluc would have been if everything didn't go down. Oh, you mean like close to each other? Aw, yeah, probably.
This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet. Paimon can't stop eating. It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
It would be a close match, but you'd trounce him.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Xiao. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
One has high standards. He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
He is pretty cool.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Kite string? Huh. What strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Well, it's more so what he said, but yeah.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Xianyun?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
Oh?
Ran away, you say? Oh. One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't mind.
What?
This shall not do.
What?
Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste. As one was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Menogias. He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling.
What does this have to do with, coming?
At a gathering of Adepti, Bonanis once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Menogius made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle. However, when one asked Menogius his opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adeptal countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Menogius was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness.
But still, what does this have to do with coming?
And later... one seems to have strayed off topic.
Yes.
One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion. It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets. Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
Aw, well that's sweet.
That's nice and all, but...
What are we gonna do?
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a situation such as this.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed.
I wanna help coming. Me. Let me help too, if I can, of course.
Aha! One has an idea. How about this? Does that make sense to everyone?
Yep. Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
One's designs never fail. Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
Alright, well I guess we'll have to throw the clock forward. Alright. 8 to 12. 2 days later, so gonna have to go around the clock twice and move it over to between 8 and 12. Well, I don't know how they're gonna fix this problem for Gaming. Are we gonna try and make his dream come true and then show his dad that he can do this so that they don't fight, or are we just gonna go straight to the heart of the problem, make them talk to each other? I don't know which we're gonna do. Alright, one more little clock spin. There we go.
It's time to carry out the plan! Let's go find Gaming! Hope everything goes well.
I do too. Let's see what happens. Where are we supposed to go? Oh, the harbor. Okay. Let's go! Run. Because we've been streaming for a while. We've been streaming for a little over 3 hours at this point. Not one of the longest streams I've done. I think I've done like an 8-hour stream before for Genshin, but still. Let's see, hello, coming. How are you doing?
Hi, Gaming! Paimon sees you've certainly gotten an early start this morning. Playing games already, are we? Who won this time? You the one buying dim sum again?
Hey, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm always the one losing.
Ah, perfect, you're all here. There's an important commission I need your help with.
Alright, I've got the time. Where are the goods?
It's not just goods this time. I need you to escort a tea merchant and their wares from Chaoying Village to Liyue Harbor. A very important client has requested to meet with him.
It's gonna be his dad, isn't it?
Sure. What's this merchant's address?
Here.
Yep.
If the client's that important, then this must be a very crucial, very pressing commission, right?
Of course, the sooner you complete it, the better. I would advise you to depart as soon as possible.
That's fine by me.
Alright, don't work too hard now, Longjo. We'll set off then.
That statue looks so cool. Oh, are we gonna teleport? That's usually what happens when a screen comes up. Oh, yep. We're here.
You're a bit quiet today, Gaming. Oh, do you want Paimon to tell a story?
We're almost there. I'll take a rain check on that.
Well, this'll be interesting.
Time to go.
Hello, you must be the tea merchant heading to Liyue Harbor. We're here to escort you.
Dad?
What kind of name is Yip Tak? No offense if anyone has that name, but sounds kind of funky, at least in English.
Oh, so you're Gaming's father. It's nice to meet you. Just leave this delivery to him. Trust Paimon, he's got this in the bag. Gaming is super good at what he does. Everyone at the Secure Transport Agency says as much. Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs has nothing but good things to say about him.
Seems like you've made some sort of name for yourself, at least.
The goods are all in order?
Yes, they're all here.
Then let's get going.
This is gonna be a quiet adventure.
A very important client has asked for you by name. You kinda have to come with us. Paimon doesn't know how we would explain ourselves if you just didn't show up. Plus, you'd be missing out on a huge money-making opportunity.
I see. I suppose I will have to trouble you all to escort me, then. Let's go.
Well, let's hope this doesn't turn out to be too awkward. Why are we stopping at Wangshu Inn? What are we doing here? Are we having a meeting with someone?
We've been walking for so long. Is anyone tired? How about we stop and rest for a bit?
I'm fine.
Gaming, don't you usually have some delicious snacks on you? Come on, bring them out so we can share them.
I'm fine. Thank you.
But the winter melon cake he gave us last time was so delicious. Have you ever tried it before, mister?
I think he probably has.
Paimon. This place looks nice and open. Why don't you all rest here for a second?
Huh? What about you? You're not going to join us?
I'm not tired. I'll keep watch.
I think I saw Cloud Retainer behind us.
Oh, but...
Just let him go.
Okay, we'll just share amongst ourselves then. Did you know, Uncle Ip, that the flavor of these cakes changes depending on...
Halt! Who goes there?
It appears that one's movements were overly conspicuous.
What are you two doing here? Looking like thieves!
Enough of your musings. Focus. Focus on the matter at hand. Present your exquisite ornaments at once.
Indeed. Bring them forth readily and without protest.
Ah! What do we do?
It seems as if these two are acting alone. It won't be difficult to subdue them, but they might have something else waiting in store for Dad. The best way to keep him safe is... leave this to me. I'll handle them. Traveler, Paimon, take my dad and the goods away from here.
No, Gaming. It's too dangerous.
This is what I do.
A thorny foe indeed. Let us depart and seek a target softer in blows and disposition.
Don't think I'm gonna let you off so easily.
Away. Let us away.
This is so stupid but funny.
Coming!
Don't worry, he's a great fighter. Paimon's even seen him take down a dozen or so treasure hoarders all by himself.
But Coming, if he had just stayed by my side and learned the family trade, he wouldn't have to put himself in such dangerous situations.
Aww.
We just have to trust him. Let's go on ahead. We'd best get away from here, in case there are other bandits in the area waiting in ambush.
Yep, I thought I saw her.
All is going to plan.
Okay, we should be good to stop here.
Zhongli.
Zhongli? Oh no, what is he doing here?
Flying a kite, it looks like. Is that Hu Tao's ghost?
Good sir, please, listen to me. Reel in your line and leave this place as quickly as you can. There are bandits in the area.
What are you doing here?
Bandits? Acting in broad daylight? Oh.
Paimon the coughing.
Ah, I see. It appears many people are catching a chill as of late. If your throat is bothering you, Paimon, perhaps some tea and rest are in order.
Nope, no need. Paimon's fine. She just, had some cake stuck in her throat.
Zhongli, we're trying to tell you that just go along with it. He must have figured it all out by now. Is he just playing dumb on purpose?
If there are indeed bandits in the area, then we should inform the Millelith at once.
The guard that was escorting us is already on their tail.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, such matters are best left to those with the necessary expertise. Wouldn't you agree?
I suppose you're right. If ordinary people like us got involved, we would only cause more trouble.
Since we find ourselves otherwise unoccupied in this beautiful area, why don't we find a quiet place to relax while we wait for good news?
That would be lovely.
So what's the point of this at the moment? So did Zhongli actually figure it out, or is he actually not the wiser of what's going on?
So, Uncle Ip does have a reason to be worried. After all, Gaming, the guard we mentioned, is his son.
Gaming. The name sounds somewhat familiar. Ah, yes. That is the name of the Wushu dancer who has been performing around Liyue Harbor recently, is it not?
Oh, have you seen him perform?
Indeed. I cannot help but admire his skill. He truly encapsulates the spirit of the Suani. Wushu dancing has become more well known in Liyue Harbor recently. However, although performers are seeing budding success, they have no doubt had to face many hurdles along the way. One's not so easily understood by spectators such as ourselves. If you ask me, what truly deserves admiration is perseverance in the face of adversity. That is a rare attribute indeed.
Well, even if he is dumb at the moment, not the wiser. He's doing a good job of making it seem like Gaming's in the good here.
I have heard many of my acquaintances praise Gaming for his kind, selfless, and courageous disposition. To have a child so accomplished and upright, you must be a very proud parent indeed, Uncle Yip.
Aw. Uncle Yip?
Seems like Zhongli has decided to skip the formalities.
Yeah, that does seem like so.
Well, he's a hard worker. Yes.
You should be sure to tell him you think that when he gets back.
Your son is young yet. It's normal for someone his age to be a bit hot-headed. It's understandable to find talking about such things in person difficult. If there's a particular sentiment you wish to convey, perhaps we could pass it along for you.
No. It wouldn't be right to ask that of you. This thing between us has festered for many years now. In truth, there are some things that simply aren't easy for us to talk through.
All that can happen with any family.
I've been in the tea business for most of my life, and I always hoped my child would do the same. Otherwise, how would he support himself? Over the past few years, I heard how well he was doing for himself as a guard. How his work was taking him to farther and farther off places. I also heard that he never gave up on wushou dancing. It made me happy. But I was also worried.
Well, it's the job of any parent.
When you're young, you can handle all that physically taxing work and manual labor. What young person isn't capable of making a living that way? My concern is what happens when you get old. Every time I get to thinking like that, I cannot help but be reinforced in the belief that I was right. That I was right not to give in. I often regret introducing him to wushou dancing as a kid. If I had known how things would turn out, I would have never taken him to see those performances in the first place.
It doesn't sound like we're making any progress.
It is only natural for a parent to strive to send their child down the right path. No one would begrudge you that sentiment, Uncle Ip. You need not worry.
You seem quite young, Mr. Zhongli. Yet you speak with such wisdom. Perhaps I have misjudged your age.
Your words are too kind. Truth be told, one of my old friends has several grown daughters. Rather than fretting about their future, however, she prefers to let them find their own way.
Oh, he's talking about Cloud Retainer.
Then she's more easygoing than I could ever be. I fear I lack such an open mind. I meant to say earlier, there is no need to be so polite. Feel free to call me by my name, Ipdak.
Sure.
So, do you also think I fret too much, Mr. Zhongli?
That's not exactly what I was hoping to convey. Only a fool would ask a parent not to worry about their child.
Exactly.
But think of it this way. Raising a child is not unlike flying a kite. Hold the string too tight, and it can no longer soar. As my friend once said, if your children are aiming for the stars, clipping their wings will only cause them to come crashing down. You need to let out the line for a kite to soar.
It seems I was too stuck in my ways.
Zhongli knows always what to say.
You need not reproach your heart for caring. You simply need to loosen your hold a little. Indeed, with such a big heart, why not allocate the time you usually spend worrying about Gaming to the pursuit of other things? Like going for a stroll, drinking tea, or taking in the scenery. You never know what surprises could be in store. Things can change in the blink of an eye.
The blink of an eye, you say? Do things change so quickly?
Well, the sun moves and everything. A leaf can fall. So yeah.
Children grow up in quite the same way, do they not? Day after day, year after year, sometimes in the blink of an eye, but always when you least expect it. As a father, I'm sure you know that best.
Yes, you can say that again. 1 second, Gaming was a kid. The next thing I knew, he was ready to fly the nest.
Run away, sadly. Couldn't have been on better terms, sadly. Feel so bad for him.
Zhongli certainly has a way with words. Oh, Gaming is back! Hey, Gaming, we're over here!
Dad, Traveler, Paimon. Good, you're all here. Oh, and Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? You're here too?
A fated meeting indeed. We were just enjoying some pleasant conversation.
Is everything resolved?
Well, you could say that.
What does that mean?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I need to talk to you.
Huh? Oh, okay.
What's going on?
I'll come right out and say it. Those two bandits, you sent them, didn't you?
Yeah.
So, that's how we're starting off?
Can't look me in the eye, huh? Guess I'm right then.
Okay, but how did you know?
At first, their mannerisms seemed a bit stilted. But once I got close, it was obvious that they possessed great skills. I was right on their tail, and it should have taken only a few steps to catch up to them, yet somehow, I was never able to close that distance. People with that level of skill would have gone about things differently from the start, like sneaking up on us while we were distracted.
True.
Unless, of course, their real motive was to lure me away from the group all along.
Wow, you're pretty quick on the uptake.
I just have a lot of experience. I've dealt with many a ruthless bandit in my time, but I've never seen ones like them.
Yeah, they are adeptuses, just going for a role, like, being stupid.
In the end, I told them they would make good guards if they ever wanted to get back on the straight and narrow, and that they could hang out with me in Liyue Harbor anytime.
You ever consider you might be a little too good at making friends?
I'm guessing you guys were trying to help resolve things between my dad and me?
Yeah.
I appreciate it, I really do. But this conflict between us has been going on for a long time. Even if those two were real bandits, and I was able to subdue them and show them what I was capable of, it wouldn't change anything. You've seen the way he talks to me.
It's not like that at all! Your dad really cares about you. You should see the way he talks about you when you're not around.
Exactly.
Zhongli was talking things through with him, and he nearly agreed to let it go. You don't believe us?
He won't let it go. He can say as much as he wants to other people, but he won't talk to me. I'm certain of it.
And you? Will you talk to him?
You told us you wanted to prove yourself to your dad. Why don't you tell him about all the hard work you've done these past few years?
Will that even do anything? I'm not sure talking is enough.
You won't know unless you try. Just like how you won't know if something is delicious unless you taste it.
Good analogy, Paimon.
Listen to us. It's time to put these people skills to good use. You can make friends with anyone, so why not your dad?
Won't hurt to try.
I'll do my best.
You are very knowledgeable, Mr. Zhongli. I'm impressed. Despite my being in the tea industry for several decades, it seems I still have much to learn about the art of tea tasting.
You flatter me. It was nothing but a few humble musings.
How much tea have you drank since we've been gone?
It's not like it was alcohol.
Ipdak and I have found many a common interest. Our friendship, much like a cup of tea, seems to grow stronger the longer it has to steep.
Well said, Mr. Zhongli. Gaming, Mr. Zhongli is very knowledgeable. You should take the opportunity to learn from people like him when you're in the city.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Zhongli?
I have very much enjoyed our conversation, Ipdak, but I, unfortunately, have some unfinished funeral parlor business to attend to.
Oh, I hope I didn't keep you. My apologies for taking up so much of your time, Mr. Zhongli. No need to stay on my account. When you're less busy, let's find a time to meet. I'll treat you to dim sum.
It would be an honor.
Bye,
Zhongli.
Zhongli.
You two have a nice chat, alright?
Oh no. Is this gonna go good or bad? Gonna listen in, or are we actually gonna talk with Zhongli?
Thanks for helping us talk things through with Uncle Ip. Good thing you were able to pick up on what we were putting down.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard. As for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
I'm surprised he was able to pick up so quickly on what was happening.
You never change, do you? Why did you have us walk all this way? Paimon thought we just had to go far enough to be out of earshot.
A friend approaches.
Who?
Hello.
Xiao! You little gremlin, where have you been? You've been avoiding my pulls. Where have you been? You know what? I don't want to see you. Yeah.
Xiao, you're here too?
I've been here the whole time. A ghostly kite. Could that elusive Director Hu be coming to Wangshu Inn once again? What is she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects.
Good thing you did, because it was Zhongli.
It's you. I thought you were Director Hu.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget? The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of seeing one's kite sway with the wind. It's a bit of a shame.
That is kind of a fun part of it.
In truth, I'm here because Director Hu dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
I see. Much like she does every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine. Am I wrong? Or has she once again sent you out to buy... what is it, sesame oil or something?
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the preparation of mixed vegetable dishes for Lantern Rite. A recommendation from Xiangling, perhaps. What do you think, Xiao?
I've only met Director Hu a few times. I'm hardly the best person to ask.
And is that not a sign that you should visit Wangsheng Funeral Parlor more often?
Aww.
It wouldn't hurt to grace the parlor with your presence now and again, when you are otherwise unoccupied.
What Zhongli's trying to say is, just go and talk to people for once. And say hi to your basically dad. And also, why don't you come home in my pulls for once, gosh darn it.
This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Hu tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit. Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
All right. I have made my comparisons. If speed is what you're after, the mechanical kite is the better choice.
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Hu. I'll leave these 2 kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity.
Me.
You might find it to be an enjoyable use of your time.
Me. Why don't you hang out with me for once? For Pete's sake. Come home for once.
Oh, wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
Plenty of people?
Well, I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you? Paimon didn't ask earlier because the situation was awkward.
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into anything. I simply sought the help of a friend. Besides, we did the testing together.
Seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
Competition's not the important thing right now.
Do you like kite flying, Xiao?
I suppose I neither like nor dislike it. Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind.
Exactly. It's not really like, oh, it's the most exciting thing on Earth. It's just like, this is fun. This is like nice. Well, it's just nice. It's soothing.
Perhaps they're a bit like Xiao lanterns in that way.
Yeah.
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao? Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want.
There's no need. Menogias was the only Yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design. When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
Sure.
It's getting late. I should go inform Director Hu of our findings.
How's she been, by the way? Be sure to say hi to her for us.
The last time I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Xiaoying village in a few days. If you have the time, perhaps you could also make the trip. If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
We'll keep that in mind. Take care, Zhongli. See you later.
See you next time.
Have they just been quiet this whole time?
Coming. You can go first.
I don't have anything to say.
Then I'll go. I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh. I can't say I support that decision, but... Hey, let me finish before you get all worked up.
Sit, Shenhe, sit. You must be tired from your journey. Shall I pour you a cup of tea, or would you prefer something else to drink?
No need. I'm not tired. They're gone, Master.
Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance. Do you remember the plan one recounted to you?
So, this is right as we were leaving, okay, is what's happening.
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love. So I'll have whatever you are having.
All right.
What are Auntie Xianyun and Shenhe doing here? Just how many people are involved in this scheme? I suppose all I can do is just take a seat and see what happens.
Perfect. I just so happen to have bought some Sunglow tea recently. It's quite the delectable variety. Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of whittling down one's considerable stash. One has more than had one's fill already.
Was it the tea she bought too much of? Because it was a deal.
Oh, forget it. Such thoughts detract from the present need to keep up the conversation. Has work been busy during the holiday season? Do you need my help with anything?
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught me, by pinning their heads against the table.
Are Auntie Xianyun and Shenhe serious right now?
Oh dear. While one was busy orchestrating this act, one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities.
Yeah, you gotta remember that she's not exactly adept on situations.
What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends? We live so far from each other. It would be a great comfort to me to know you were surrounded by good companions.
You already know of my past circumstances. Recently, I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night. Guoba can't talk, but his companionship is a comfort.
The poor child. Her one friend can't even talk. I guess maybe Gaming is not doing so bad after all. Perhaps I've been too hard on him.
Let's move on, shall we? Do you have any plans for today, Shenhe? How about we do something fun?
That sounds about right. Take her to do something fun, and perhaps she'll loosen up a bit.
It's so funny, it's like he's trying to parent from over here, just like his thoughts. Like, it's so funny.
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk, picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way. If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
Dad, here, have some tea. Or no, wait, let's not have any just yet.
Yeah. I simply can't listen to that any longer. Coming. I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before.
Oh no. Oh, please be good.
I don't support your decision to stay in Liyue Harbor, because living there is too hard on you. If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads. But you'll have your entire family around you. Your aunts, uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together from time to time.
Huh. I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
It's so funny how both of them don't care about, but they look like they're listening in on each other's conversations, which they are, but still.
Shh. Just think about it, okay? You don't have to decide now.
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me before. But thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you think? Oh, Paimon sure hopes they've made up by now.
Not exactly, but it's partially.
Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign. Did Xianyun's plan not work after all? Hey you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Perfect timing, actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Yep, let's go. I'll get the bags.
Gaming has grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
Aww. Realizing his kid ain't a little anymore. So now where are we off to? Finally, Liyue Harbor, let's go. Hopefully we're close to the big fancy cutscene, because everyone's been saying how good it is. Oh, there's Charlotte.
You must be Mr. Ip! Thank you for coming all this way. My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine. You can find me writing for the Steambird. I invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview. What do you say? An interview? To advertise my teas?
I suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontanians are big tea drinkers too.
The Fontaine Market. Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare. Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Of course, of course! Please follow me.
Is this person also involved in your plan?
What do you think? She's the very important client.
And here I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose I've been humbled. You sure know all kinds of cool and important people.
We know people from everywhere.
Over here! Yoo-hoo! Over here!
Oh, hello.
Huh? What? Auntie Xianyun?
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan. Let's go while your dad is still distracted.
Okay, what's on the agenda now? To try and get them to make up.
I take it that all is going well?
Don't worry, Shenhe. Everything is going according to plan.
I knew it. I knew that was all an act earlier. Auntie Xianyun is really something. She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shenhe appear foolish in front of my family. She truly knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot to learn.
As for the next step...
Oh no!
What's wrong, Gaming?
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
Fret not. Reimbursements will be made.
Exactly. Think of it more as an investment, as Ningguang would say. We pooled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty. Fontanians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin to roll in, getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
Good point.
Oh, okay. Business-related matters always seem to go over my head, but I refuse to let you all lose more on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
We can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment, are there not?
Yes. I've been thinking about it the whole way here. I have an idea, but I'd hate to cause even more trouble for all of you.
That is for us to decide.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Plus, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to help, right? Just tell us about this idea of yours.
Tell us. We want happy endings.
Okay. So, it's like this.
Got it. Just leave it to us. Let's split up and make it happen. We need to do those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition. Since Xiao already tested out those kites for us, why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical thingamabobs or whatever they're called? We can attach it to our kite.
Alright, well then let's go. Where can we find... Ah. Okay, I'll teleport up here just to make it faster. Can I finally buy the teapot decorations?
Hello again.
Welcome back. I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before. Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day. She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
Aww.
Oh, you should really be thanking Gaming, not us.
I'll be sure to. And are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine. Do you sell them separately?
Ah, yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge. The directions are in the box. It's not hard to install at all.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora. Good luck in the kite flying competition. I'll be rooting for you.
Let's hope we win.
Alright then, thank you. Phew, it's done. Let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Sorry. Just popped into my head.
Everything we needed to do. Let's find a good place and put this thing into the sky.
My time with the crux.
Cutscene.
Chi-Chi, we're almost there.
Oh, these two.
Okay.
Oh, those two look so pretty.
Come here, allow me.
Aw, so sweet.
The Lantern Rite is as festive as ever.
So pretty, oh my gosh, all these lanterns and everything.
Huh? Oh, what's going on?
Did something happen? What should we do? Oh, should we get the Neuvillette?
What's going on? Oh.
What's that?
Wait, that's what they do when they do dragon dances. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be awesome, oh my gosh. He's all water, it's so cool. Oh boy, is that big, yes! You showing what you can do, Ganyu! Yeah! Oh, the music's great. Charlotte.
Have I taken that many pictures already? I need to load more film.
Oh, the kites are so cute. Good job, Ganyu. Oh, the kite's gonna break, isn't it? Or they're gonna fall.
Wait, the wind.
Oh my gosh!
Whoa!
My kite like that too. Do you see that kite way out in front? It's
Caught
so
them up.
Happy Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh.
Gaming's performance was so cool, Paimon almost went
please have worked. I think it did, but please.
I think I'll head off now, if that's okay.
Thank you, little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need, no need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
Dad.
I suppose I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Your performance. I've seen many wuxia dances in my time, but I've gotta admit, what you pulled off there was breathtaking.
Aww.
Wow. I never thought I'd live to hear you say that.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but...
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course it'll be difficult. But if that's your decision, if that's your dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is. As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome in time. Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time?
No, I want to hear.
All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind. Much like this kite, you also deserve to soar to new heights.
Dad.
Oh, he sounds like he's gonna cry.
Son.
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
I bet you're wondering what's gotten into me saying all this.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Anyway, I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but... to me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Alright, that's everything I've got. Did you have something you wanted to say, or...
Stop it, Hoyoverse! You're making me cry over here!
Seeing the two of them talk things through like this really gives Paimon a sense of accomplishment.
Yep, it was all because of you. Give yourself a pat on the back, Paimon.
Now go. Over there. Your friends are still waiting for you.
Huh? But you came all this way.
I'll be staying in Liyue Harbor for a bit longer. When you have time, we can grab dim sum together. Your treat, right?
Dad, honestly.
Go.
Okay, then I'm off. See you soon.
What did he do?
That's quite the smile you've got there, Gaming.
Oh, he brought the kite over that the little girl made.
Really?
It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to find and thank Auntie Shenhyun, as well as everyone else who's helped me out. If everyone has time, maybe we could all get together and go fly a kite.
Aww. Cute. I think there was one more quest, well, like, smaller part. Kind of like the dinner. And that was at the end of last year's Lantern Rite. Is there any more to this year's Lantern Rite? So This has primo gems attached to it. This is receiver from friends from afar. That's the cooking event that just came out. There's one more, hustle and bustle. Recommended quests. Whose quest is this? Oh, Furina's. Let's just skip this quest. We don't want to miss any fun story parts. But this is the last part. Go to quest. Hustle and bustle. Let's see, wait until 2 days, 12 to 1600. Okay, so we'll have to go around twice. And then we'll be back at 2 days once we get to between 1200 and 1600. I'm surprised that they have 4 acts this year. Because ever since, like, one event, like, I think had, like, 5, like, the summertime event, and had the Golden Apple Archipelago had, like, 5 or 6 acts in it. Everyone was saying how it was too long to complete and whatever, so they kind of just left it as free acts for all the events after it. I'm surprised.
I almost forgot! Didn't Zhongli say Hu Tao was also planning on spending some time in Xianyun village? We didn't have anything else to do today, right? Why don't we go have a look around? Maybe we'll run into her.
True. So I'm guessing this is like a final part of the quests, right? If anybody's still watching, could you confirm that? It's not just a mini game quest, it's actually like a epilogue, kind of like the dinner or whatever from last year, where it kind of just was a fun little extra bit to see more characters or whatever.
Refreshing! It makes Paimon feel like she could float around all day and never get tired. Cream! Gummies! Fuel fruit!
What?
Huh? Did you hear that? Sunshine! Blue skies! Good vibes!
I heard it too. Something about Buell fruit and good vibes. What? The voice sounds slightly familiar, but I can't remember whose voice that is. Who's yelling about sweet treats and whatever? It doesn't make sense. Hold on 1 second, guys. Please, if you could, I've got something I need to check here. Thank you, Petra, for confirming that it's an extra part that's needed. Okay. Hey, sorry, I needed to check on something and wait. I forgot to fix something. Hold up. Okay, we're good. Good now. We're good. Computer audio is now working again.
That voice sounds really familiar. we've got the time, why don't we go check it out?
Okay, let's go see what's up. You and Paimon make your way up the mountain in search of the source of the shouting. As far as you can make out, it's almonds, vis, and cocoa paste vat. Sounds delicious, that's for sure. The lively voice invigorates your steps, and you ascend the mountain in no time. Teleport? Navia! Cloriand! Hello!
Ah, well if it isn't my dear partners.
Hello, girly pop. How you doing, Navia? And Cloriand.
See, I told you that something good was going to happen during our travels today. I have to say, sometimes the Steambird's astrology column is spot on.
It's just your lucky day.
Are you guys also here to catch the festivities? Oh, and that reminds me. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
And to you.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too! Wait, if you're here for Lantern Rite, then what are you doing on top of this deserted mountain? And that voice we heard, that was you, right, Navia?
How is she screaming about food? And good vibes.
Oh, impressive. You could tell it was me from that far away. You've got good ears.
Thought the voice sounded familiar.
That or your voice is just really loud.
Well, of course it is. After all, I'm a boss.
Indeed. I suppose it's an asset.
Sure is! Having a loud voice is a handy tool when it comes to communication. Wait. That wasn't even Paimon's point. Paimon just wants to know why you two were shouting from the top of this deserted mountain.
Yeah.
There was something about almonds, maybe? And buell fruit? Ooh, is it some sort of secret code?
No, it's not a code. The words are meaningless.
Perhaps, but the act of shouting was very meaningful indeed. That's just what mountain climbers do, right? After all the hard work it takes to make it to the top, as you stand on the summit looking out at the vast scenery, it's not easy to resist the urge to release those emotions.
I see, so it's not what you were shouting that matters, but the act of shouting itself.
Exactly. You get me, partner. I was afraid that it would cause a disturbance, so I asked the locals around here, and they said it was fine. Apparently most hikers like to shout when they get to the top, so the locals are used to it by now.
That's funny. Hey, you finished the cutscene? Yep. Got now to the final part, or with, these two here.
So, you see, it's not just me. I guess everyone shouts from the top of a mountain at some point in their life.
I can't confirm that I have done that, at least that I remember. If I did, it was whenever I was very little and I don't remember it.
Speak for yourself.
When you're stressed, don't you ever just get the urge to do something for no reason?
Not really. If I ever get stressed, I just go hunting.
She reminds me of that one character from Arcane. I can't remember her name. Like, she has the same color hair as her. Extremely reminds me of her.
Oh, that's a pretty good way to relieve stress.
What I choose to hunt depends on my mood.
Especially now with the hunting on top of it, because that character really liked sharpshooting, and she did like a hunting challenge or whatever. Let's see, Petra. The lesbian? I don't... Was she a lesbian? It's been a long time since I watched the show. I don't know. There really wasn't a lot of confirmation of different things like that, but it's been like... When did that show come out? My goodness, that's been forever. But with how many things people say are queer and whatever, just like you gotta be more specific. AKA blue-haired girl. Okay, there was a dark blue-haired girl. That was as the character, okay?
Anyway, why don't you two give it a try? Shout anything you want. It's a real stress reliever.
As long as Paimon has clothes on her back and food in her belly, Paimon doesn't think there's any stress that needs relieving.
And I prefer to keep things bottled up. Why? Why would you prefer to do that, Lumion?
Oh, I bet you guys are just too embarrassed to let loose. No need to be shy. Even Furina was shouting from the top of this mountain earlier.
Furina?
Huh? Did Paimon hear that right? Furina's also here? In Xianyun Village?
Believe in your ears. It is indeed as you heard. Actually, the reason we climbed this mountain in the first place was also because we heard the sound of shouting.
That's funny.
Yes, we could just about make out someone yelling things like, "Help me!" and "What should I do?" So we hurried up here to check it out.
Found her here? Alright.
And what do you know? Miss Furina was standing right there, all red in the face. She practically sprinted back down the mountain the minute she saw us.
Aw, she was embarrassed. No. Girly pop.
Ah, that reminds me. I believe what she actually said was, "So help me, I will figure out what I should do about this script."
So, you could actually hear what she was saying? Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone was really in trouble.
Oh, so she was yelling out what was in her script. Oh my gosh.
I figured we would come check out the situation either way. Why not let her keep some privacy?
Oh, seems like you caught Furina in the middle of some stress relief as well. She probably would have never thought. No, she definitely would have never thought she would run into anyone she knew all the way out here.
Was she alone?
I think so. We ran into Neuvillette on the way here as well, but he was already on his way back, so they probably weren't together.
What? Neuvillette was here too?
So many people from Fontaine.
What was he doing here? It couldn't have been for vacation.
I think it just might have been, actually. But apparently he only stayed for half a day before heading back. He's a very busy man.
Neuvillette is not the type to take much time off. Taking even a half day for himself is already a huge step in the right direction.
Didn't Charlotte publish an article on the Liyue tea industry recently? Maybe he was inspired to come buy some tea after reading that article. You know, just like you were.
My situation is completely different. I'm here because I was asked to accompany you. The tea purchase is simply an added bonus of this location.
You Fontainians and your tea drinking.
Risley should be here.
Oh, it's not for me. I lost a bet with Risley, and now I have to buy him something.
Speak of the devil, you made a bet? Seems like a fitting gift.
It was just a spur-of-the-moment sort of bet. Risley gets really invested in that sort of thing, but he couldn't care less about what he wins in the end. You could give him mint plants that you plucked from the side of the road, and he wouldn't even mind.
What a dork.
If only he was that easygoing when it came to talking business. In any case, I'm pretty sure the tea you bought is this region's specialty. What is it called again? Neuvillette even mentioned it earlier.
Sunglo tea. Buy 10 boxes, get half off?
Yes, that's the one.
You didn't really buy 10 boxes, did you?
Please. Do I look like someone who would fall for that sort of marketing trap?
But Cloud Retainer Neuvillette did, it sounds like.
That reminds me. You guys said you only came up here because you heard my voice, right? I hope it didn't put you out. You must have had other plans for the day.
Oh, that's right. Who tell? A few days ago, we heard that a friend was going to be in Xiaoying Village, so we decided to come and see if we could run into her.
Oh dear. We've been chatting for quite some time. I'm sorry for keeping you.
No harm done, partner.
That's good.
We should probably head out and look for Hu Tao.
No need to stay on our account. We just got up here, so we're gonna stay around for a little longer.
Go and meet your friend. We can meet up in Xiaoying Village later.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Sounds good. We're gonna head down the mountain then. See you later!
What do I have to do to get you to yell from the top of this mountain? Name your price.
You really want to hear it that bad, huh?
I'm just curious is all. I have a feeling you'll say something amazing.
I will pass. I prefer to let actions speak louder than words.
Her outfit and everything really does look like that one arcane character, but I cannot remember the name of. Oh my gosh. Was it Nicole? I feel like it might have been like Nicole. What was the character's name? Her outfit looks like it. She likes hunting and she has a gun on this character, just like Chlorand here. I couldn't remember her name. Forgetfulness all around. She even had a similar kind of accent to Chlorand. Now I'm looking up arcane characters. Arcane characters. Caitlin. They both start with a C even. Chlorand and Caitlin. They both even start with the same letter. Oh my gosh, someone took inspiration, and there's nothing wrong with that. Trust me, I do it all the time. But it's just funny how well they line up. It probably might also be some kind of trope-like thing that they were inspired off of.
Xianyun Village is known for its tea, but you know what else they have with tea? That's right, dim sum! Didn't Gaming say something about dim sum being eaten in the morning? Oh, Paimon wonders if we can still get some at this time of day.
Afternoon tea might be more appropriate at this point.
Oh, well that's fine too. Paimon doesn't care what kind of tea it is as long as it comes with some tasty snacks.
Why is there someone over there at the tree? Whatever.
Now let's see what kind of yummy things we can find around here.
Yeah, I saw Zhongli, Furina, and Hu Tao over in the distance.
Paimon's not seeing things, is she? Is that Furina standing between Zhongli and Hu Tao?
Judging based on the hats, I would say so.
Wonder what they're talking about. Zhongli knows a lot of stuff. Maybe he's telling Furina about Xiaoying Village. Oh, or maybe Hu Tao is trying to rope Furina into being one of her clients.
Wanna make a bet?
Hey, this isn't the Fortress of Meropide. But Paimon could be convinced for the right price. Let's say loser buys the winner 3 huge bowls of seafood kanji. Since Zhongli is there, Paimon bets things are pretty tame.
Probably.
It's decided then. Paimon votes for tour guide Zhongli.
Then I vote for Hustler Hu Tao.
Alright, no time to waste. Let's go see who's right.
What's she looking at? My goodness, you popped up. I think you startled them.
Oh, great. Now Paimon's shouting too.
Oh, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Seems like our luck just keeps on growing.
That we were able to meet you both without prior arrangement must mean that this is quite the serendipitous meeting indeed.
Huh? Oh, so both of you are acquainted with the Traveler and Paimon then?
I have keenly felt the passage of time since our last meeting. So many chums all in one place.
I'm pretty sure you didn't learn that one from me. I must admit, I'm a bit surprised to see you here, Traveler. But seeing as you're a hero who's been all over to that, it makes sense that you would be well-traveled and well-connected.
Yep.
Since we have found ourselves in each other's company within this fertile land, allow me to take this opportunity to wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
It appears you have been to Fontaine then.
Mm-hmm.
Given your proclivity to spread good deeds wherever you go, it's no surprise that you would make the acquaintance of a celebrity as illustrious and celebrated as Miss Furina.
That's quite high please. What I mean to say is, you flatter me, Mr. Zhongli.
Aww.
Although I've built up a certain following within Fontaine, it is no reflection of strength or wisdom. I stand before you right now as nothing more than an ordinary traveler in search of beautiful scenery and creative inspiration. There is definitely more to Mr. Zhongli than meets the eye. I could tell as much from our conversation earlier.
Right, she wouldn't know. Probably. So, he probably wouldn't know. Unlike, I don't know how Venti figured it out now that I think about it, but in the past Lantern Rite, but she probably would not know about Zhongli.
Given his breadth of knowledge on both academic and worldly matters, there's no way he hasn't heard about what happened in Fontaine. Is he just feigning ignorance for my benefit?
No. You're no common tourist. I simply won't have you talk about yourself that way.
Huh? Does that mean Hu Tao also knows?
You may not have heard, friends, but...
But what?
Miss Hu Tao.
Miss Furina is now one of my esteemed clients.
What? I guess Lumine was right.
Yep.
What are you hiding? Did you hear about Paimon? She's Hu Tao's esteemed client.
Okay, you win. Guess Paimon will have to break into the hidden stash at the bottom of her shoe.
There was chains jingling around in her shoe.
What's this about winning something?
Don't tell me. You two were placing bets on us?
It was Paimon's idea. Yes, it was.
We just saw you guys standing on the side of the road and couldn't help but take guesses as to what you were talking about. Oh, I see. That means you, my friend, must have guessed that I was trying to promote my business to Miss Furina.
Well, you know me.
That I do, my friend. What was Paimon's guess then? Paimon thought Zhongli was showing the newbie around.
By newbie, you mean me, right?
Yep.
If that's the case, then Paimon's guess was also correct.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Zhongli was telling me about some great sightseeing spots in the area.
So, we were both right?
You see? Paimon was right too!
How do we settle this?
Since both of our guesses were right, there can't be a winner or a loser.
Fine, keep your secret stash, Finn.
Hey, don't be upset, traveler. How about this? You buy Paimon a bowl and Paimon will also buy you a bowl. As for the third bowl... Since I was the subject of the bet, perhaps it should go to me? You know, as a congratulations for the huge deal I just struck.
I'll buy you a bowl anytime you want.
I was just joking. Anyway, I should be the one treating you. The funeral parlor is about to bring in quite the sum after all. Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask about the most important question.
What?
Something happen recently, Furina?
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, the mountain, that's what she was embarrassed about, wasn't it?
Well, you know, with you enlisting the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and all.
Oh, well, yes.
Really? Oh no. Paimon is so sorry for your loss. Although Paimon may have not known the person, please accept Paimon's deepest...
Whoa, it's not like that, Paimon.
Huh? But Paimon just thought, since you hired the services of a funeral parlor and all... Hey, it's not that big of a stretch.
So what is the case?
Really, Paimon, it's not like you don't know me. Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me to coordinate their funeral?
True.
Miss Hu Tao is simply helping prepare some props for my film.
Ah, you know what, that actually makes sense.
Not too long ago, I read a collection of horror stories from Liyue. The content was spectacular. In fact, I still feel the need to sleep with the light on even now. Anyway, that's not the point. Now that Fontaine's biggest star has returned to the stage, I figured it's about time the industry enjoyed a breath of fresh air.
You might even call it a breath of fresh... What? Breath of fresh terror? What? Terror? Is it supposed to be? I guess. Like terror, as in like gasp in terror. Ah! You know, kind of. I guess that's the pun.
Hey! That's pretty good. I'll have to remember that for my ad posters.
Oh, Paimon sees. That makes a lot of sense. So, did you come to Liyue just to enlist the services of Longsheng Funeral Parlor?
Well, not exactly. My original plan was to just relax and enjoy the sights. But then I ran into Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli, and well, you know the rest. I suppose it was meant to be.
It was a fated meeting indeed.
Zhongli sure loves his lofty turns of phrase. But if you ask me, it's all thanks to that man who stopped to ask for directions.
Oh? Who was it?
Neuvillette, maybe?
It's someone you know. Wanna take a guess?
Let me think. It was Neuvillette, wasn't it?
What? How did you guess that on your first try?
You two are always around each other.
Very impressive, my friend. Your guessing game is spot on today.
You tell everyone about your encounter with Navi and Chlorand at the top of the mountain. One look at the pitiful expression on Furina's face is enough to convince you to leave out the part about the shouting.
Huh. Paimon never thought Neuvillette would be the type to get lost.
I'm sure he didn't get lost. Even I was able to find my way to this place without any trouble. He was already getting ready to leave by the time I arrived. He just wanted to ask someone about the quickest way to get back to Fontaine.
Yup, that's exactly what he asked. This area is full of mountains and rivers. It's normal to not know the fastest route.
For him, though, swimming would probably be the fastest route of them all.
So, were you the one that pointed him in the right direction, Hu Tao?
Of course. I'm also a guide of sorts, you know. So naturally, I also have a great sense of direction.
A guide of spirits. Ooh. I don't know why I had the urge to do that.
But speaking of your friend...
What about him?
He doesn't get out much, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Ah, no wonder. He was stiff as a board and way too polite. I would have never guessed he was here on vacation if you hadn't told me.
All in all, he was only here for half a day. I'm pretty sure he is the only one who would consider that to be a vacation.
Oh? This gentleman you speak of must keep a demanding schedule.
I'm sure he does. You didn't see him, but he was dressed like he was about to attend some important meeting. It wasn't anything like what someone would wear on vacation.
Is that so?
Wait, you didn't see him, Zhongli?
Unfortunately, no. At the time, it appeared as if Director Hu and Miss Furina were having quite the productive conversation. I know matters of business can take much discussion, so I decided to fetch some tea for them.
So does he understand who Neuvillette is? It kind of seemed like it with the, is that so?
What a shame. That gentleman seemed like a sophisticated sort of guy. I actually think you two would have hit it off.
Is that so?
The side eye. I don't think he wanted to run into him because if I remember, if he does know who he is he probably knows that Neuvillette isn't too happy about the Archons. Judging by how Zhongli is acting and taking into consideration Neuvillette's true identity, could Zhongli have been avoiding him on purpose? I think he would be. Oh, I see. It is what it is. Truly a pity.
To borrow Miss Furina's turn of phrase, perhaps it just wasn't meant to be.
Well, with the Traveler around, I'm sure you'll have a chance to get to know each other at some point.
That's right. She's got more friends than she knows what to do with.
I have a certain charm about me. I'm good with people.
Well, that's certainly true. Oh, that reminds me. If you get the chance, you should try and talk to Neuvillette into loosening up a bit. Just tell him the Palais Mermonia isn't going to fall apart if he disappears for a few days. He shouldn't keep himself cooped up all the time. Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water every once in a while, right?
True.
If he's really that much of a stickler for protocol, he can fill out a leave of absence request. He'd have to approve it himself since he handles that sort of thing now, but you know what I mean.
It does make sense.
Seems like this gentleman is also in charge of something pretty important.
He's the fair and impartial Eudix of Fontaine, head of the highest court in the land, otherwise known as the demon who controls all the paperwork in Fontaine.
I've never heard of a demon that boring before. In my experience, a leader needs to be able to roll with the punches. That also includes knowing when and what to prioritize. It seems like your friend still has a lot of growing to do.
He does. He'll get to somewhere normal eventually.
If I remember correctly, he's already several thousands of years old.
Several thousand? So he might be older than Zhongli.
You're quite right, Miss Hutao.
Well, of course he would, because he was here before Zhongli was. Duh. He's one of the dragon sovereigns.
Oh? Traveler, Miss Furina. Those two individuals over there appear to recognize you.
Yes, I do. I recognize them as well.
Oh, it's Navia and Clorand. Hey, over here!
Don't spill the beans on Furina to
We
her
saw you
new
all
friends.
chatting over here, and we're wondering if we could join in.
Please, excuse the interruption.
Oh, so polite.
No apologies necessary. Any friend of the Traveler and Miss Furina is a friend of mine.
Ah, straight to the point. I like it.
Everyone circles around you and begins to introduce themselves. Hutao's eyes light up when she hears about Clorand's profession. But a quick explanation from Furina and Navia seems to dispel some of her more misguided ideas. What would that be?
It's getting late. If we want to catch a boat back before dark, we should probably get going.
Indeed. Then, Miss Furina.
Oh, yes?
When are you planning to head back? Do you need us to escort you?
Oh, I don't think that will be necessary. I mean, you're not my subordinate anymore. You don't need to look after me.
I didn't mean it that way. It's normal for friends to travel home together if they run into each other on the road.
There are a lot of mountainous roads in this area. I imagine they'll be even harder to navigate after dark.
Exactly. Just like in those ghost stories. 8 paths converge in a wood. Beside them an old house is stood. If you dare to go inside, not a soul will greet your eye.
Hutao, you're gonna scare Furina.
But if you take a closer look, there may be something you mistook. A candle flickers to and fro, yet there is no wind to make it so. What is its secret? What could it mean? In this wood, where mystery screams.
Don't scare the poor girl.
My dear demoiselles, ladies, no, I mean friends, please take me with you.
Of course.
Furina.
Gotta say, Furina, you are really quite the character. By the way, did I hear you mention that Clorand used to work under you? Then you must have also been a leader at some point. Well, that's, all in the past now. Besides, being a leader is hard. It wasn't the right job for me. I prefer how things are now. I can come and go as I please.
and get to enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
Good for you.
I see. Well, you've certainly picked an apt place to relax. Xiaoying Village is an exemplary choice.
Well, have you all had a good time?
Only the best. And I've learned a lot, too. Thank you so much, Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli.
It's fine. You've thanked us more than enough already. The next time you're in this neck of the woods, I'll treat you to some dim sum in the city.
Dim sum? Is that some kind of Liyue term for snacks or desserts?
They are a part of it. It's basically a table full of as much tea, sweets, and good company as you can manage.
Sounds like my kind of thing.
Oh, so it's basically a tea party. Sounds great.
Make sure to order the winter melon cake and the lotus flower crisp. They're so sweet and delicious. Paimon knows you'll love them.
Ooh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then.
Wait, but didn't you guys say you were here on vacation? How come you're all going home empty-handed?
Yeah, you're not bringing home any souvenirs?
Of course I am. I bought tons of fun things to bring home with me. A kite, a parasol, a little tin frog that jumps. Oh, and a stuffed toy of a mythical beast.
I actually have, in my house we used to have, I think we used to have an old mechanical tin frog that would just it wouldn't go high, but it just would doop, an inch or two in the air, just hop forward. It was a little wind-up toy.
Chlorand is the one who didn't buy anything for herself.
So, all you're bringing back with you is that tea?
And some tea-flavored hard candies. They're for Xianyun.
Aw, you thought of her.
Chlorand isn't much of a shopaholic.
Well, one of us has to practice restraint.
Hey, I'm hardly reckless with my Mora. I'll have you know, all the purchases I made today were well within my budget.
What about you, Furina?
Me? Oh, well, I bought some tea, of course. I just had to try all the varieties recommended in the Steambird. Other than that, just some bits and bobs, you know. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. They should all be things I can use, I think.
So you fell for a few marketing traps then?
Now Paimon's even more confused. If you bought that much stuff, where did it all go? Into one of Linny's magic packets?
Oh, actually...
Monsieur Neuvillette took them with him.
Oh, so that's what happened. Wait, what?
How did he take all that?
Why did he take them? He's not hoarding treasure, is he?
Oh, that's quite the imagination you've got there, Paimon. Monsieur Neuvillette just saw the amount of bags we had and offered to take them back for us. I felt a bit bad at first, but, I really did have a lot of stuff.
He even offered to deliver my gifts to the Fortress of Meripede for me once he's done with the day's work. Neuvillette is a man of his word. If he says he can do something, then he means it.
True.
See, even Chlorand was happy to take him up on his offer. If even his trusty subordinate agreed, then who was I to refuse?
Good point.
Wow, he seems like a real gentleman. Maybe he's not as uptight as I thought.
Being a gentleman can kind of still mix with being uptight, because it's very classical thing, you know.
If only the funeral parlor had an employee as thoughtful, proactive, and responsible as him.
You do?
Right, Zhongli?
Indeed.
Chlorand said Neuvillette offered to deliver her gifts to Risley. So if we go to the entrance of the Fortress of Meripede, maybe we'll run into Neuvillette. But we don't know exactly when he'll show up.
Hu Tao, why are you roasting Zhongli, saying that he's basically not a gentleman and thoughtful and good at what he does?
Oh, that reminds me. A new year of work is about to begin. If there's anything you want to talk about, Zhongli, you know you can come to me. I'm all ears.
Does the director have any concerns?
It just seemed like you were a bit preoccupied today, and much less talkative than usual. You barely said anything other than, "Is that so?" and "Indeed." If you ask me, I'd say you're having a midlife crisis. You're getting to be around that age after all.
Is that so?
Ugh.
I jest. Given its distance from the city, Xiaoying village enjoys a much slower pace of life. Surrounded by such peace and tranquility, I also seem to have developed a proclivity for inactivity. I apologize for making you worry.
I see. What do you think, Traveler? Is this atmosphere putting you in a lazy mood too?
Out of mind, out of sight. Different worlds should not collide.
Wow, you are getting really good at these kinds of lines.
Indeed.
Goofball. Did you do that on purpose?
Well, everyone, make sure that you've got all your belongings with you before we leave. If there's any souvenirs anyone still wants to buy, the time is now.
Reliable as ever, Miss President.
What is that supposed to mean?
Gloriand is right, though. You really are reliable.
It's not what she's saying, it's the way she's saying it.
I will say, but I never thought you'd be so easygoing outside of work, Gloriand. The tone of voice you use when you're working doesn't exactly make you seem like the type who enjoys interacting with people.
I would agree, honestly.
Well, I try to keep my professional and private life separate. That includes my behavior.
You take care now, Traveler. Paimon.
Don't worry, your partner's very strong.
Trying to act cool now, are we? Well, I guess it's not an act for you, is it?
You are indeed quite strong.
It's been great talking to you all. I'm really glad I decided to come to Xiaoying Village. Maybe we could go on another trip together sometime?
Aw, they want to have a girls' day. 2 traumatized girls and one who might be lightly traumatized. Nice bonding. Good idea. Where's the... Oh, over here in Fontaine. I forgot. We're gonna have some running to do. Hopefully this isn't too much longer, because I need something to eat. I heard from people that this year's Lantern Rite was shorter, but way too short, but it doesn't seem like it to me. Because we've been going for like, what? We started streaming at like 1:45 too, so we've been going for like 4.5 hours at this point. Eesh.
Time to go.
Let's go. Risley. Where are you at? I want to see Risley. There's Neuvillette. Happy to see him, but I want to see Risley too. Both of them in one place. That would be nice.
Look! It's Neuvillette! We lucked out!
Oh, it's you. It has been some time since our last meeting. Few people frequent this location. Since I was able to conclude my work early for the day, I thought I might take a walk and avail myself of this area's peace and quiet.
You call this early? Do you always work this late, Neuvillette?
Yeesh.
Strictly speaking, that depends on the agenda for the day. I am hardly bereft of time, however, so working late is of little consequence to me.
Yeah, but you need rest still.
Really? If you have so much time on your hands, then why did you only go to Xiaoying Village for half a day?
First, I should clarify that I was referring to my lifespan, rather than the time at my disposal on any given day.
Ah.
Second, I was unaware you possessed knowledge of my trip to Xiaoying village. I see. Thank you for informing me.
So did you deliver the gifts?
Yes, they have been safely delivered.
I have to hand it to Clorant. Just a simple gift delivery, and she has the great and mighty Udex at her beck and call.
I was just passing through. It was merely an act of convenience.
All right. Then I hereby confirm receipt of the goods on behalf of the staff of the Fortress of Meripede.
A verbal receipt of confirmation? Is such a formality really necessary for a small matter such as this?
Guess not. This quantity of tea, though, seems a little excessive for a gift, don't you think? Before you know it, they'll start accusing me of taking bribes.
About that. Much of that is my own excess, I'm afraid.
Oh? Why? What happened?
It was buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Ah, that explains it then.
You got duped.
Well, go ahead and leave them to me. I'll get through this stash as fast as I can.
We know you will, Risley. Roisley. Petra. Petra, oh my gosh, girl. Ditto. I'm just saying.
You have my thanks. Oh, there's something else I'd like to give to you.
This is a stone slate, engraved with a symbolic design.
While that is an apt description, it is in actuality a legal codex.
Okay.
A legal codex, huh?
Why are you giving that to him?
Before the advent of modern writing utensils, information was recorded on stone slabs such as this. The law was no different.
Okay.
He's so confused.
Since ancient times, the scales of justice have symbolized the fairness and impartiality of judiciousness. As a tribute to that sentiment, this slate was designed after a traditional legal codex and engraved with a symbol instead of text. During my travels recently, I chanced upon a roadside stall offering tourists the opportunity to try their hand at the ceramic arts. So I decided to have a go. We joked with Clorant some time ago about gifting you a legal codex. So, here you go.
Ah, so that's what this is about.
I feel like I remember that happening. Don't tell me to shush, Petra. I agreed that we were the same.
I did not expect you to remember it as well. In any case, I hope this can be considered as a reasonable attempt to join in on the banter.
It is a very good attempt. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Even your sense of humor centers around the law. That's an impressive level of commitment.
It is.
Well, a gift of this significance deserves to be put on display, and I know just the place. Front and center in the Fortress's showroom.
Surely there's no need for such a grand gesture.
Just kidding. I don't have anything like a showroom.
Goofball.
But we do have a storage room. We can put it next to all the mechanical parts Xianyun has collected.
That sounds good to me.
So that's what you were doing in Xiaoying village.
Indeed. Of course, while I was there, I also took the opportunity to taste the local spring water.
Yes, I forgot about your hobby of water tasting. How interesting. It probably is interesting for him because being a hydro sovereign, he probably has an extreme sensitivity to water, so it probably is practically like wine and whatever, like to him, of just that, this really does have a taste of this versus that and whatever, compared to just, water versus water in the real world. There really is not much of a difference with water unless you put like fruit or something in the real world. So, but for him, maybe it's a little different. And so I'll give you a pass. I'll give you a pass, honey. You also because you're a gentleman. I like you.
The aftertaste is much purer than what I have delivered to me in Fontaine. It stands to reason that the long-distance transport has a tendency to imbue the water with extraneous emotion. If you want to experience the true flavor, you simply have to go to the source. Perhaps I should organize some time off to do the same elsewhere.
As they say in Liyue, a balance between work and play is sure to keep your troubles at bay.
Then we are of the same mind. It appears my desire is justified.
If you say so, but you know you don't have to justify a vacation, right? You can just take one. After all, you're hardly bereft of time. You can do whatever you want.
That impression was so, oh my gosh, so pompous. Goodness, Paimon, don't make fun of a man.
You're quite right. I suppose I suffer not from a lack of opportunity, but rather a lack of inspiration. However, after reading a few articles about Liyue's holiday traditions, the idea popped into my head and made itself quite at home. Seeing as I was free of responsibilities for the morning, I decided to depart at once.
And how was it?
Refreshing. My spontaneous outing seemed to inspire quite a few other spontaneous decisions as well. Take, for example, my foray into ceramics. At first, soil from the ground is granular and unforgiving, but add the right amount of water, and it becomes soft, moldable, and able to take shape. In the past, I never thought about how quotidian vessels were crafted, but now I have participated in their very making. This is also something I made today.
What is that? That's adorable! Oh my gosh, it's so cute! What? I need that! Is it a bowl? Is it a ladle? What is this? And it has little legs, little tiny stubby legs. It's so cute! It has wings. Wait, is it supposed to be you? Is this supposed... He's a dragon. This is a dragon. Is it supposed to be you? You turned yourself into a ladle or a bowl. That is hilarious and adorable. I want to give him a smooch right on his forehead. He's so cute. Oh my gosh. This dork. Oh wow. What a big ladle.
That's a ladle? Paimon thought it was supposed to be some long-necked sea creature.
Perhaps both.
That was indeed one of my inspirations.
It's amazing. The color also really matches your style.
Really? You like it?
Yes! Oh, he sounds so proud of it.
To tell you the truth, given your unexpected arrival, I find myself quite unequipped to give you the welcome you deserve. Around such an important holiday such as this, human custom would dictate that gifts should be in order. But I'm afraid this is all I can offer. If you'll have it, that is.
Can I really keep this? You made it by hand and everything.
That is precisely why it would do me such a great honor if you accepted.
Oh, he made it. He didn't intend to. Maybe did he actually intend to give it to me? He seems so proud of himself, and he's so happy to give it to us. A handmade gift. Oh my gosh, my heart. My heart. This boy. This man. Oh my gosh. Just... I love him. And I accept. Thank you. Thank you. I love him. I just want to give him so many smooches. He's the best.
You are most welcome. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, right. And that reminds me.
Approve a leave of absence request for myself. That sounds like it could easily lead to a vicious cycle of self-indulgence, something which couldn't be in further violation of protocol. But I suppose I understand her point. My proclivity to refrain from personal outings does, in part, originate from a sense of responsibility toward my duties. But it is also due to a lack of desire to engage in the human world.
Well, how about you go with me, and then all you have to do is engage with me, eh? You can talk with me, and we can go on a fun little vacation. How does that sound? Maybe it would be so fun if he went to some sort of thing like the Golden Apple Archipelago, just like he finally got proper vacation. Oh, that would be great. I need this now.
Now I see that the human world is indeed full of many interesting places to discover.
I could have told you that. You little goof. Oh my gosh, we have that now and can put it in our teapot. Thank you, Neuvillette. If I could give you a smooch, I would. So cute.
Lantern Rite marks the start of the new year in Liyue. In the spirit of the season, then, I wish you a year of success as vast and endless as the open ocean.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, I want to give him all the hugs and smooches. He's the best, he's the best, he's the best, he's the best, he's the best. Him and Zhongli, best voice. Best voice. And also Risley, he's also pretty high up on the list too. Best voice, I love him so much. If I could give you a smooch, I would. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I think that's the last piece of the quests. I think. Since it has all the check marks off, that's all the quests other than the ones that lead up to the minigames, and usually those aren't really much of anything from my experience. So, I think that'll be where we end off today's stream. I don't know when our next stream will be, since I don't know if we'll end up streaming that Overwatch event that's, I think, still going on. I'm not for sure when it ends, and so we might do a stream for that coming up. I don't know. Oh, and I've also heard that this cooking event might have some voice dialogue in it, but I wouldn't want to do it until I had all the pieces of it, you know, so they can just do it all in one fell swoop, you know. Oh, as well as, like, I'm not doing any more streaming today, even though it's out now, you know. No, the one first part. But it just, like, this has been so enjoyable, and I'm glad to get back to streaming after being sick and everything. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed today's stream, and if you did, please consider leaving a like and subscribing if you haven't already. Leave a comment about, for like, maybe your favorite part or something, or just, you know, just help me with the engagements if you can, please. I'm begging you. I want to, like gumming, I want to make YouTube my job, and the more engagements I get, the closer I can get to that, thanks to help from the logarithm. And also, check out my Twitter, bumper_YT. Yeah, I do artwork over there. I've been posting a bit of that recently, since I did some of that while I was sick, since I had nothing else to do other than that and play video games while I was recovering. And I also post things saying that I've uploaded a new video, or I'm planning on doing a live stream at this day, this time, this is what it's gonna be. Different kind of notifications like that. Also do those kind of notifications in my community tab, so keep an eye on that if you want as well. If you don't have a Twitter or use Twitter, or to keep an eye on things, you can also use that. So yeah, just thought I'd mention that. But anyway, I will see you guys in whatever I am doing next. But until then, this is Bumper, signing off. Bye guys.